Dr. Oliver, please. Dr. Oliver, please can you ensure that those sitting behind just take. Thank you, thank you. We are still waiting, please. Thank you, thank you. DJ. We are still waiting. All right.
Yeah. 2 years since I met you. 1 year dating now. I'm ready for forever. Everybody got to know you. Maybe you know, no say me. I be there plan to marry you. No be only day too. I already know I go. It be like you go later. Now. If I start today, it be like you know they see I'm for.
Okay, thank you so much. We are here to celebrate the World to a noble profession, and so we are here to celebrate this morning. Without further ado, can we be on our feet at national anthem? Can we be on our feet as we have our national anthem?
DJ YK Mule.
Can we sing? Okay, so sorry. Can we just have our seats for the meantime while they get that fixed? All right, so today all over the world, veterinarians are celebrating the impact that we have in food industry. And so they just notified me that can we again be on our feet as we have our national anthem. Thank you.
Those rising tongue melody for the brotherhood we stand. Nigerian soil and motherland. Our flag shall be and justice reign. In peace, oh, back to honor, and this we will hang on to our children, our banner be that. without stain. Oh God of all creation, grant these our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and rest.
Thank you so much. You can have our seats. All right, with our memorable and lively, I would encourage us to clap whenever we are invited to clap. And there is really, really special. So when we are asked to clap our hands, we'll just clap for 5 seconds. Right? We'll just clap for
That's like no other. And it's been organized by the Nigerian Veterinary Medical Association, FCT chapter. Today, the 26th of April, and celebrate the critical role veterinarians play for 16. This year's theme, veterinary or national context. Veterinarians operate at a unique and strategic intersection between animals, our work, and ultimately national and global health security. Every safe meal consumed, every disease outbreak prevented, and every healthy livestock system sustained reflects the often unseen but essential contributions of veterinary professionals. In commemorating this year's World Veterinary Day, the NVMA FCT chapter has deliberately taken a practical and impact-oriented approach. We initiated a pilot surveillance study on antimicrobial residues in animal products to generate evidences for improved food safety and antimicrobial resistance control. We carried out awareness campaigns and sensitization exercises across abattoirs, livestock markets, live bird markets within the FCT, engaging directly with those at the front line of food production and processing. We also leveraged media platforms to amplify public awareness of food safety, antimicrobial resistance, and the critical role of veterinarians. Importantly, we engaged live stakeholders at the grassroots level, listening to their experiences and understanding the challenges they face in their daily operation. At this juncture, it is important to sincerely acknowledge and appreciate our partners, our collaborators, and sponsors whose support has made these activities possible. We are deeply grateful to government institutions, development partners, regulatory agencies, and private sectors organizations who have provided technical, logistical, and financial support. Your commitment to strengthening animal health systems, promoting food safety, and advancing One Health initiatives is truly commendable. We particularly appreciate your willingness to collaborate and invest in initiatives that deliver real impact within our communities. While we celebrate these efforts, we must also acknowledge the realities before us. The profession continues to contend with gaps in food safety system, increasing antimicrobial resistance, infrastructural challenges within abattoirs and livestock system, and limited visibility in policy and decision and strategic repositioning of veterinarians within Nigeria's development agenda. To my fellow veterinarians, this is a defining moment. We must strengthen our presence in policy decisions, take leadership in disease surveillance and responses, advocate for safe and sustainable livestock practices, and embrace innovation and collaboration. The relevance of our profession depends not only on what we know, but on how effectively we position ourselves to contribute to national priorities. The issues we seek to address: food safety, antimicrobial resistance, and public health cannot be solved in isolation. It can never be solved in isolation. Bearing in mind One Health concept. You play your role, I play my role, everybody will be healthy. All the places we visited, I'll tell them, when we go to the farms to ensure the birds we are raising, the cattle we are raising, the fish. You may be wondering, think of it, mention it. As long as that product is coming from the animal sector, we need to collaborate. If our environments are contaminated, our animals will pick it and bring it back home. So it's a matter of collaboration. One health concept, is animal health sector, human health sector, and environmental health sector. So we cannot do without each other. So we call for collaboration. And I know our message today will get down to the authorities that are saddled with what it will take to ensure that we live healthy globally. Strong partnership across government institutions, regulatory agencies, development partners, the private sector, the academia, all are involved. Sustainable progress will only be achieved through coordinated and collaborative efforts. As we gather here today, let this not just be a celebration, but a moment of renewed commitment. A commitment to action, to partnership, to measurable impact. Veterinarians are not just animal health professionals. We are not just animal doctors. We are not just treating the animals. It goes beyond that. We are key actors in ensuring food safety, protecting public health, and driving sustainable development. Indeed, we are guardians of food and health. You know what? If we get it right, from the farm to the fork, from the farm to the tables, from the farm to the market, I bet you we will live healthy and our world will be healthy. Therefore, is a call for action. It's a call to every one of us seated here. I know all of us here are not veterinarians. We have people from the NAFDAC. We have people from the organization. There's one organization we are collaborating with now. Come Watch. You need to hear what Come Watch is doing. By the time these people will come, you will understand that the need of collaboration can never be underestimated. I therefore want to thank all of us that are present here. Your continued support and your shared commitment to advancing the veterinary profession in Nigeria cannot be ignored. Please and please and please accept my highest regard. And I wish all of us sitting here a successful and impactful engagement. Thank you, and thank you.
Can we clap for our chairperson again? Can we clap for her? Thank you so much, ma'am. All right, thank you so much, ma'am, for that inspirational and wonderful speech. If there is something I got from there, we are not just animal health workers. We are guardians of food safety and security. It's not just about what we know, but it's about how we can implement what we know for the benefit of humanity. Can we give her a round of applause again? Thank you so much, ma'am. Moving forward, we are going to be introducing the chairperson of the day, the chairperson of this occasion. No other person than the former Chief Veterinary Officer of Nigeria, Dr. Maimuna Abdullahi Habib. You are welcome, ma'am. Thank you so much. That clap is too small for the chairperson of the day. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. And to introduce the father of the day, we have Dr. Chris Atuboko. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome, sir. Please, can we celebrate the father of the day again? Can we clap for him? All right, thank you so much. So before we call on the chairperson of the day to give us remarks, I would just like you to turn to your left and turn to your right. If you're a vet, just ask the person sitting next to you, what is your VCN number? The students, you don't need to ask your neighbor. Don't worry, you don't have a VCN number yet. All right. I will never forget. I will never forget. Few weeks ago, when we visited one of the elders of the profession, and while we were talking, he mentioned his VCN number to us, and my VCN number is 10523. So I'm a very, very Gen Z vet. And so when he mentioned his VCN number 507, we were very shocked. We were very shocked. You know, I think that's one of the oldest I've seen speak to face, right? And he has been very passionate. And he's no other person than the father of the day, Dr. Chris Atuboko. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for having. So quickly, we would invite, with a standing ovation, the chairperson of the day, Dr. Maimuna Habib Abdullahi. You're welcome. Can we keep clapping until she comes to the podium, please? Can we keep clapping? Can we keep clapping?
Good morning once again. My name is Dr. Maimuna Abdullahi Habib. I was not told before now that I'm the chairperson. It's just like 10 minutes ago, she just came and said, you are the chairperson. And you know me, I've been a civil servant for 36 years, 34 years, and any speech you see us reading, somebody must have written for you. So to ask me to come and give a speech now, I'll try my best. Distinguished senior colleagues here, let me tell you something here again, that I served under Dr. Ogono at Obalende, the government hospital in Lagos. That's the police clinic. I was posted to the dog section and later moved to mounted troop, where I started riding horses. On Saturdays, I'll go and take a horse, take inside town. And then there was this news that Dengue Omar died during polo, and he fell off from his horse and died. And my husband came into the house, that was the end of my, and that admission, I'm still nurturing Abby, not seeing it in my mind. I want to go back very soon, with the permission of the police people around. Distinguished members of the veterinary profession, representatives of government and partner organizations, respected senior colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure and honor to welcome you all to this important occasion as we celebrate World Veterinary Day 2026, a day dedicated globally to recognizing the critical contributions of veterinarians to society. Today, we celebrate a profession that stands at the intersection of animal health, human health, food security, and environmental protection. Veterinarians play an indispensable role in protecting livestock, livestock resources, ensuring the safety of our food systems, controlling animal diseases, and supporting the livelihoods of millions of farmers across Nigeria. In a country where agriculture remains a major pillar of the economy, veterinary professionals are essential partners in national development. Our work directly supports livestock production, strengthens rural economies, and contributes significantly to poverty reduction and food security. The world has come to recognize more than ever that the health of humans, animals, and ecosystem is interconnected. This understanding forms the foundation of the One Health concept, which places veterinarians at the center of global health security. Recent outbreaks, including avian influenza and rabies, demonstrate the critical role veterinarians play in surveillance, prevention, and control of zoonotic diseases that threaten both animals and humans. Our vigilance, expertise, and collaboration with public health authorities remain vital in preventing future epidemics. Today is also a moment to recognize and celebrate the dedication of veterinarians who serve across diverse fields: clinical practice, livestock production, public health, academia, research, wildlife conservation, and regulatory services. Many of our colleagues work under challenging conditions, yet they continue to serve with professionalism and commitment. As we celebrate our achievements, we must also reflect on the challenges facing the veterinary sector in Nigeria. These include emerging diseases, antimicrobial resistance, climate change impact on animal production, limited veterinary infrastructure, and the need to stronger investment in veterinary education and research. Addressing these challenges require collective efforts. Government, professional bodies, academia, development partners, and private sector must continue to work together to strengthen veterinary services and promote policies that support animal health and sustainable livestock development. I would like to take this opportunity to acknowledge the immense contributions to our senior colleagues and pioneers who laid the foundation of the veterinary profession in Nigeria. Their dedication, sacrifice, and leadership continue to inspire the younger generation of veterinarians. To our young veterinarians and students, I encourage you to uphold the highest standards of ethics, professionalism, and sacrifice, scientific excellence. The future of our profession depends on your commitment, innovation, and leadership. As we mark World Veterinary Day 2026, let us renew our dedication to advancing veterinary science, protecting public health, and supporting the farmers and communities who depend on our services. Together, let us continue to strengthen the veterinary profession and contribute to the healthier nation and a healthier world. As I retired, I didn't want to go and sleep at home. We started what we call She Farmers. Dr. China is a member. Dr. Lydia is the secretary of FCT. And just yesterday, we met with a group. We are partnering with University of Abuja through our we have one he for she here. The Dean, Faculty of So through him, we were able to get 30 hectares of farmland. In Kano, through the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine too, where I lecture as a contract lecturer, we got 70 hectares of farmland. What are we going to do with it? We are going to empower women, rural women farmers, and students. If you can join he for she, as he for she, we'll give you a role to play. Just contact Dr. Lydia. So what am I trying to say? As a veterinarian, there's so many things you can do. So many. Growing up in the profession, I exported parrots to UAE. I imported dogs from Moscow for over 2 years. There was a time that there was no NAVDAC. I was in NAVDAC at the airport and the seaport. And I also went into real estate. So as a veterinarian, you can do so many things, not only because they say we are jack of all trades, but it's not that we are masters of none, we are masters of all. So I'm talking to the young veterinarians. Please, wherever you find yourself, look out for opportunities. Wherever you find yourself, look out for opportunities and grab it. The opportunity I saw after retirement is not going to give me money, but it's going to, I have passion for something, to empower people, especially women and youths. And the youths are the students of veterinary medicine. So I'm happy doing it. Just yesterday we met and I was just telling the director, the dean here, that something good has come up. We have a partnership and we are going to sign a memorandum of agreement on Monday. They have $10 million for us, women and youth, yes. What do they want us to do with this money? It will be controlled. We are going to buy goats and give it to clusters of women. And that's what we are bringing to the University of Abuja. And every 6 months, we are going back to see how these animals are doing. And if we give a cluster of women 1 hectare of farmland, we'll calculate how much maize can be raised, can be harvested from that 1 hectare of farmland. Then we give the women that money and the goats. The way and manner, we'll train them, of course. They have to look after the goats very well because they don't have cash. They have cash to do that. After 6 months, we'll go back and see what is happening. Have they had some kids or not? And then the woman or the cluster, that's the number of the women there in that cluster, are going to benefit. The university will benefit. She farmer members will benefit. The community will benefit. One of their mandates of the university is to empower community members. It's community development. So we are helping them. Although, they like money too much. They are going to collect something from us. So the community will be happy. Even the Fulani people that are stealing around that place, we are going to co-opt them into she farmers. And she farmers is going far. There is an organization from Canada who contacted us too. So I'm just trying to tell you that as veterinarians, there are so many things. Just sit down and plan your life. Don't sit down and say, I regretted working for government. Look at me, I'm telling you. I regretted working for government. I should have used my time to do a lot of other things. So don't wait and look for a government job. Go and look for your own money. Thank you so much.
Please, can we celebrate our chairperson? Thank you so much. One of the central messages for me from, thank you, ma. 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 All right. So one of the major things I got from her speech, as young vets, opportunities are everywhere. Look for one and grab it. So there are opportunities everywhere. Thank you so much. Can we celebrate her again? Round of applause. Thank you, ma. So before we invite the Father of the Day to just give us his opening remarks, we would like to recognize some of our dignitaries here present this morning. We have the Director of Veterinary Services, Dr. P.K. Damdam, ably represented by Dr. Ilyasu Abubakar. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome. You're welcome. Representing the custodian of veterinary services in FCT. Thank you so much for coming, sir. We also have the chairman of Area Council Vets, Dr. Felix Umbodi. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome, sir. We also have the dean of the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, University of Abuja, the best university in North Central, Professor N.N. Simon. You are welcome, sir. He is also accompanied by Professor Egu Godwin. You are welcome, sir. And we also have Dr. Eni Godwin as well. You are welcome, ma. Can we celebrate the University of Abuja staff? Thank you so much. We have the Karo Abattoir manager here with us this morning, Dr. Yusuf Sahid, one of the most productive abattoirs in FCT. Thank you so much for coming. We also have the director, the chief regulatory officer in NAFDAC FCT here, Dr. Sidika Jumoke. You are welcome, ma. Good to have you. Good to have you, ma. Good to have you. We also have, when the chairperson was speaking, she made reference to our AIG here, Charles Ngumo, AIG Dr. Charles Ngumo, and I wouldn't want to introduce him. I would allow our chairperson to do that. But then, can we a round of applause for our AIG in the house? Okay. Yes.
Good morning once again. You know why I'm the best person to bring to stage my Oga? You can see sir one from Abi. And they introduce me as a retired AIG, Abi. You see, Oga, I served under him as a copper. I'm wearing this uniform today is him. When I come wear this uniform finish, I come to work with this police work. This is the one I want to bring up now. I was serving in Dede. One day he just called me. China, sir, come and interview me. I called myself, go for secretary. Meanwhile, I was enjoying myself in Dede. Oga carry me, come and interview me. As I go, as I reached there, he said, "As from today, this is your table." Oga, what did I do? Finish. This is your table. And I'm glad he did that. I make bold to say there is nobody that is a serving police officer, that is a vet, that understands administration like me. I make bold to say that. Oga told me to IT go. Why? Oga said, no, I'm taking this time so that they will understand who I want to bring up. When we went for continuing education in Niger State, that time, police used to sponsor us. Maybe now we no money. Oga sponsored all the police officers that went for that program. Dr. July Jumaina, he's supposed to be here. I'll give him a call. I think he was the one that delivered lecture. As soon as we came back from Niger State, this my Oga here called me. I said, China, I said, sir. He said, go and figure out what we can do from this lecture. My dear brothers and sisters, that was how we started National Committee on the Curtailment of Cattle Rustling and Farmer Herders Clash in Nigeria. When we started it, I was on leave. We started it all. He now started writing for the inauguration and all those things. When it wasn't coming forth, and I saw, I won't go leave. It's okay, you can go. That time he elevated me. He now made me deputy first veterinary officer. That time we used to have 3 branches: the canine, mounted troop, and vet. And if you come to this thing, you have the dog master that collates the activities of dog section and report back to him. We have the first equitation officer that will collect all the activities of mounted and report back to him because he was our AIG first animal branch. But we have the person doing it for vet. You know, he has commanded me to come and serve in his office, but you now say today, you are the deputy first veterinary officer. One assignment that I need to sleep. So if you see me working tirelessly, making sure that things work, it's this man. He doesn't take no for an answer. It doesn't matter. I was even on leave when the IG approved for the inauguration of that committee. He called me back and said, I have cut short your leave. Come. And we started that. And I know the extent we went with that. Nigeria even shook. So, our making is with great delight. I want to bring up to this podium Dr. Charles Ugomo, AIG retired. Please. This long story, I know why I talk about. Sir. Yes.
Hello, thank you, the chairperson of NVMA, Abuja branch. Actually, I'm delighted to be here to welcome all of us. More especially, I'm a proud veterinarian. Be it as it may, our chief veterinary officer of the nation, of the federation, Habib, says she served under me. She served under me as a youth corper. And she made some pronouncement here for the young veterinary officers to know that the sky is your limit. You can serve in any capacity. Right now, I'm a politician, I'm a veterinarian. So veterinary profession can also go into political activity. I want to thank you. Like the chairperson has said, there are a lot of things we developed to help the nation, as it were, because there was this double taxation on the highway, livestock double taxation, agricultural double taxation. You take a livestock from Kano, by the time you reach River State, the multiple taxations on the road has doubled the price. And those consuming it in River State bear the brunt. And that was how we came up into curtailment of cattle rustling, multiple taxation, and all the rest and the like. And I was the chairman of that throughout the federation. And it worked. Well, as I left the service, I don't know whether I'm still surviving. But I want to thank you and thank all of us. I wouldn't take much of your time. I'm retired as an Assistant Inspector General of Police. I'm very happy today. I will also want some veterinarians to go into Nigerian Police Force. Because actually, sir, let me not forget, Dr. Atuboko, Chris Atuboko was my boss, as I was boss to other people. I remember when one of my ASPs was challenging me, he was on tour of my environment. He told the ASP That time, I think I was assistant commissioner of police. You may remember, you may not remember. He was challenging me. And if you may permit my language, he called him to order and said, look, you can't measure prick with this man. No, you can't measure prick. And I looked at my Oga. I know that I have come of age and I won the ASP. Thank you, sir. I still remember. So I wouldn't take your time. I said to serve in the Nigerian Police Force is a delight. But be that as it may, the veterinary profession in One World, One Health has developed various communities around the world. You have the health profession, you have the veterinary profession and the environment. It has helped. And I want to plead with all of us, wherever we find ourselves, show excellence. That's the important thing. Recognize yourself. The medical profession and the veterinary profession, there is parity everywhere. And if they're bubbling, you must bubble. But I'm glad you're bubbling enough, and we want to add to it. Thank you so much.
Can we give a round of applause for our retired AIG? Can we give a round of applause to our retired AIG? Thank you very much. Before some of us came in, we had an agreement that whenever we've been asked to clap, we'll clap for 5 seconds, right? So can we appreciate our retired AIG, Dr. Charles Ndimo? Thank you very much. Thank you. Just to also recognize some other persons here on our list, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen. We have veterinarians, colleagues from the Federal Ministry of Livestock here with us. Can we celebrate them? Can we clap for them? Thank you, thank you. We also have the Assistant Comptroller General, Nigerian Agricultural Quarantine Service, and also the Director of Animal Quarantine, Dr. Emeka Siewu, here with us. Thank you so much, sir, for coming. He was also here with Dr. Zainab Biu, Chief Superintendent of Quarantine. You're welcome. And also Dr. Lydia Chagwa, Chief Superintendent of Quarantine. You're welcome. We are happy to have you in our midst. Can we celebrate them, please? Can we celebrate them? All right, so quickly we'll be having the father of the day to give us his goodwill message, Dr. Christopher Atuboko. Can we clap for him as he comes forward?
Ladies and gentlemen, please don't mind my voice. I have a very hooked voice now. I'm sorry about it. I believe this is a veterinary setting. And in a veterinary setting, I think it is proper and fair that before we start anything, we recognize fellows who are here. Do you have fellows that are here? Yes. Please stand up, please, for recognition. You are welcome. Be seated. How about members? You are welcome. You see, I am not going to speak so much, but I believe this is the veterinary setting, like I said before. So I don't have any speech to make, as it were, because I was only told that I'm the father of the day here so a few minutes ago. But what I will do is that I will share my experience with some of our veterinary young ones, because I know we have some veterinary young practicing. We have practiced, and now we are retired. I want to share my experience with in the canine sector of the medicine. That's I'm talking of dogs now. If they bring a dog before you as a veterinary doctor, a sick dog, what do you do as a veterinary doctor? If they bring a dog before you for treatment, what do you do as a veterinary doctor? I want to share that little experience with you. Yeah. Yes. You are practicing here. Good, good. You see, when the dog comes, first of all, what you do is to look at the dog very well, critically. Look at that dog very well, critically. Look at the illustrator. Look at the appearance. Focus on the nose of the dog, because that is the key. The nose of the dog. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yes. If you focus on the nose of the dog, whether it's moist or dry, look at the hair, the dryness of the hair on the head there. Look at the gait, the standing of the dog. By the time you do this, you have done almost 50% of the diagnosis. I tell you that. Any dog that comes to you sick, and you do what I'm telling you now, look at it critically. Look at the dog critically. Don't do anything. Just look at it. You can use your hand to feel the dog. It's okay, but look at it critically. Because most of the time, if you do so, you have solved that problem. You will know what I'm talking about. The treatment is there. I don't need to teach you this because you have learned it already. You know it. That's number one. Number two, I go to treatment of snakes. Snakes. Because I did my small practice before I entered police in Kano. And there in Kano, all the patients I treated were snakes. Snakes. You see, snake owners, most of them have their own tunicas. That's what you use in holding the neck of the snake. But I will tell you as a veterinarian, get your own tunica, get your own. Because most of theirs cannot help you to treat that snake. I don't know whether you ever seen any snake brought before you. I'm asking veterinarians practicing. Snakes. Have you treated snakes? Have you treated snakes? Huh? You have not. You see, it's an interesting practice. You see, I will share this experience with you. There was a time, or there was an instance or incident, a young Dutch woman brought a snake for treatment in the clinic. When she came with a tunica, and I looked at it. It looked too weak, very weak. I said, "No, madam, I can't use it. I have my own." He said, "No, that will hold the snake." I said, "No." I refused. And let me tell you, in this profession, you are the master. When it comes to treatment, you are the master. Nobody can tell you what to do. You know why I limit or restrict my speech to the treatment of animals is that one don't know their right. The man that or the person that brings the dog for treatment will begin to tell you, this is what we do, this is what I used to do, this is what the doctor used to do. No, don't listen to that. Do it the way you know it yourself. Do it the way you can treat yourself, not the way the other man did or does. No, don't do that. Why I say so is that this man actually argued with me. He started arguing with me. I said, "Madam, you must leave me and do my job. If you don't leave me to do my job, go with your snake. Go. That's all right." And she allowed me, and I did it. I used her own is bad. Because what I'm saying is that if you use the wrong one, you'll be beaten by the snake. The snake will bite you and you will die. That ends it. Same thing, I want to show you an experience also I had in a Bobo farm at Ikorodu. Yes, Ikorodu, yes. Ikorodu clinic. I may so rest in peace, Dr. Egbe. He's dead now. He was man in charge. I was just finishing, a young doctor. So in the clinic, they brought a dog in the clinic. That dog, immediately the dog became wild, very wild dog. I do not say like I used to say. No, this dog say, this, that. I said, madam, please, I don't want you to say this man does it. This is what I want you to do for me, please. Who handles this dog? He said, we started arguing. I said, madam, if you don't do the way I want, I will not treat. So when he continued to argue with me, I left her. I went to the clinic. Behold, one of our boys came to say he wants to do. And what happened? That dog started biting everybody. Everybody was beaten in that except me, because I locked myself in the place. Except me. Yes. So why I'm sharing this is just to tell you that, you see, in this our practice, you need to safeguard yourself first. You need to safeguard yourself first. Even in treatment of wildlife, you must safeguard yourself first. You don't listen to anybody. No. That's why you're a professional. Like I said before, I don't have much to say. I am sorry. I'm an elderly person. Like he was cracking the joke. My VCN number is 507. And I'm a fellow also of the National Soldiers of Nigeria. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much. Can we give the father of the day a round of applause? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for sharing your experiences with us. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much, sir. All right, so we have very distinguished persons that we are still going to introduce here with us this morning. We have Dr. Chinwe Ezejiofo here with us, Chief Consultant and Director of Quality Assurance and Certification, Federal Ministry of Livestock. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being with us. Thank you. We also have Dr. Meno Kachala, Deputy Director of Veterinary Public Health and Epidemiology. Thank you so much, ma'am, for being with us. We have Dr. Stephen Ubandewaki, Deputy Director, Animal Health and Reproductive Services. You're welcome. Really, really happy to have you here. We have Mrs. Maureen Rumu Kajo, Chief Husbandry Technologies, Department of Veterinary Public Health and Epidemiology. Thank you so much for coming. So quickly, before we go for our tea break, we are going to take 2 more goodwill messages and then we move to our tea break. So moving ahead, we would invite the custodian of veterinary service in FCT, the DVS, Dr. Damdam Pike, ably represented by Dr. Ilyasu Abubakar. Can we make a round of applause as he comes forward? Can we keep celebrating him as he comes forward? Can we keep clapping? Can we keep clapping?
The co-chair of this gathering, please permit me to stand on existing protocol. The Director of Veterinary Services, FCT, could have been here himself to talk on a topic which I have been asked to talk on, and that is veterinary premises registration and regulation in the FCT. Unfortunately, he is unavoidably absent and has asked me to stand in for him. Due to changes in administration of Veterinary Services Department, this very important arm of the profession suffers serious setback, but the DVS is highly committed to repositioning and standardizing veterinary premises operation in FCT that will meet our expectation. About 80% of animal care service delivery are carried out by private veterinarians operating hospitals, clinic, pharmacy, or house call. It is therefore important that attention must be given to their mode of operation through standardization and regulation to depict good image of the veterinary profession to the outside world. Veterinarians are saddled with animal well-being that is leveraged largely on disease prevention, control, and possible eradication. Emerging and re-emerging diseases of public health importance has put veterinarians in the searchlight and forefront in mitigating these diseases through proactive surveillance and response. This justifies their role in One Health. It is, however, sad to observe that quackery in the practice is on the increase, and we cannot fold our arms and watch the profession undergoes rapid decay. However, the role of some veterinarians in supporting quackery is quite obvious, where clinics are left in the hands of secondary school leavers to operate, treat, and vaccinate animals, including anti-rabies vaccine, which Animal Disease Control Act solely placed in the hands of veterinarians. To avoid the recurrence of this ugly trend, the Office of the DVS has commenced stakeholder meeting on veterinary premises registration and regulation. I will use this opportunity to inform all operators of veterinary hospital, clinic, pharmacy, and house call to update their annual practicing license and that of their premises on or before 30th May 2026 to avoid being embarrassed. I know we are all honorable, and therefore it will not go well for anybody to be embarrassed in his office. Dr. Zachariah Hamidu Adua, who was the desk officer and worked tirelessly to ensure compliance with regulation of veterinary practices in FCT, has retired, and in his place is Dr. Abdul Muhammad Ibrahim. You can reach him on, this is his phone number, 070-344-39404. I repeat, 070-344-39404 for registration of new veterinary outfit, renewal, or any question regarding requirements for establishment and operation of veterinary premises. Let me quickly add here that it's mandatory for private clinic hospitals to submit monthly report monthly report on diseases handled or encountered and vaccination data to FCTA area veterinary officer in the area council for onward transmission to the office of the DVS. Finally, the Director of Veterinary Services congratulates FCT veterinarians on this occasion of World Veterinary Day. Thank you.
Can we keep clapping for him until he has a seat? Thank you so much, sir, for that. In FCT, we are compliant to the rules and regulations guiding the profession, and I'm sure that those are yet to renew or register will do so after this meeting. Thank you so much, sir. We would have the Dean, Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, University of Abuja, come up now to give us his goodwill message. Please, can we jam our hands as we welcome Professor Ellen Gordon? Can we keep clapping until he comes? Can we keep clapping until he comes on stage? Thank you so much, sir.
The chairperson of the occasion, Dr. Maimuna Abdullahi Maimuna, the father of the day, distinguished elders of the profession here, my colleagues, students, happy World Veterinary Day. I think we should be vibrating. You know, today should be our Christmas or Salah in the profession. And therefore, wherever you are, both those here and those outside, wherever you may be, you should be celebrating. In fact, you should kill a ram, if case not be. You know, so it's our day, and we should be happy for it. So I bring you goodwill message from the Vice Chancellor of the University of Abuja. You know, we train students. And then when we look at the theme of this year's World Veterinary Day, it says veterinarians, guardians of food and health. And this is actually the mandate we have in the school, especially those that are in the public health sector. That is department, veterinary public health and preventive medicine. So our focus is actually on food safety and public health. Again, on a lighter mood, you know, when you go out to other parts of the world, when they talk about food, they are not talking about this EBA, apple and all these things we take. What they are talking about is animal protein. Did you witness that? So they will ask you beef, chicken, or pork, or whatever. So that one takes a larger portion of your meal. And then the rice and the other grains will just be supportive. So actually, when we talk about food, it is vets. So we play a vital role in food safety and security. We make sure that it's sustainable, that food of animal origin is healthy, is hygienic, and is good and well presented for the public consumption. So our role is very, very important, including public health, especially in the area of zoonosis. The zoonotic diseases which continue to increase by the day, it is vets that actually are important in this treatment and the advisories that we give. If we fail to stop it in the animal sector, it will now move to the human beings and it becomes a problem. So let's recognize our our role in food and health for the public. So, as we celebrate this year, I wish you all the best, and then pray that the veterinary profession will continue to grow from strength to strength. Our last convocation, exactly 1 week today, when I was asked to present our students for convocation. I don't know how many people were here that day, that we are there today. They have a script they give us to read. So after reading my own, I included that the veterinary doctors are the best doctors in the world. And we see murmuring and all that. So I said, I will be proud. Like we said, go and read about it, Willie Rogers. He said, you don't have to ask your patients what is wrong. You got to know. I see we should be proud of ourselves. Congratulations for this celebration. Thank you very much.
Please can we keep clapping for the Dean of the best university in North Central? Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. So we're quickly going to have a goodwill message from NAFDAC, and giving us that message is Dr. Sidikat Jumoke. Can we give her a round of applause as she comes forward? Can we keep clapping, please? Can we keep clapping?
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Distinguished guests and respected veterinarians, I bring a goodwill message from NAFDAC. I warmly congratulate all the vets here, because when I look at the theme of this year's World Veterinary Day. It has veterinarian guidance of food and health. And when this invitation came to our office, it actually struck a lot of us, and we're like, yes, the collaboration, the One Health that we have actually been talking about theoretically, I think, yes, we're getting it, and then we're looking at it more theoretically and then practically now. So I think most of the fathers of the day and the mother of the day, they have actually talked about so much. So, and they were like storytelling. So I would also like to relate one of our stories that we actually had a stakeholders engagement last year. And then we went out to a farm. And then what we actually saw the practice in the farm, it was like there was lack of or inadequate biosecurity at the farm. So at that forum, Dr. Salome was there, and then she helped to advise the farmers on what to do, how to improve the biosecurity, how to ensure that the animals that they feed the public is actually safe and more wholesome. So at that particular organization, I was like, oh yes, so this is what the vet is all about. It's not just safeguarding just the animal, because eventually what the animal eats, we humans are going to eat it. So at last week, Dr. China, she was like, we were like asking ourselves, is there really going to be another pandemic? And then if it is going to be another, if there is, definitely the veterinarians are the custodians of those animals. There's a high risk of a tendency that the next pandemic might likely still come from animal origin, pointing from all the public health research and all the findings. So how prepared are we? How prepared are we to identify, to detect and respond? And how is our response system if and when there is the next pandemic? Veterinarians, epidemiologists, this is the time for us to actually come together, collaborate, identify within our communities what's the problem is. Nigerians, we align, we need to align with international best practices. But first of all, we need to know that our population, there's a lot of challenges within our community that we need to address. And then our problems are quite significant to us, and who best will actually help us to address this in terms of improving our food safety, security. What do we need to do? We need to improve our vaccination system, our biosecurity system, because for crying out loud, if a farmer has an animal and the animal is sick, the only thing they are thinking about is, I don't want to lose. So we don't want them to use antibiotics irrationally. What are we doing to ensure that, yes, our services is actually affordable to them, they can actually reach us, and we are not just regulators that we're like looking at, oh, every time we're the ones holding the sticks and be like, you people don't have adequate biosecurity, you're not vaccinating your animals. Let's try and improve our sensitization, collaboration with our farmers. Thanks so much, and let's celebrate and have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma. Can we give her a round of applause as she goes back to her seat? Thank you. I'm sorry, I promised us that just 2 goodwill messages and then we go for our tea break. I'm going to make that promise again. Just 2 more and then we go for our tea break. This is the final 2. I used to have, there's a lecturer of mine, he's currently here. I will not call his name. And finally, lastly, as we conclude, and once he says finally, just know that that's like 30 minutes or 45 minutes more. As we conclude, it's like another 30 more minutes. And so I'm so sorry. So final 2 and we will wrap up. All right. So inviting next to give a goodwill message, we have the Chief Veterinary Officer of Nigeria, Dr. Samuel Anzaku, ably represented by Dr. Chinwe Ezejiofo, Chief Consultant Director, Quality Assurance and Certification. Can we give her a round of applause as she comes to give a goodwill message? Can we keep clapping until she comes on stage? Can we keep clapping? Can we keep clapping? Can we keep clapping? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. She's not on stage yet. Can we keep clapping, please? Can we keep clapping? Thank you so much, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Yeah. Good morning, the chairman of the day, my the former chief veterinary officer of Nigeria, Dr. Maimuna Adlai Habib. Good morning, the father of the day. And good morning, the eldest veterinarian here. And good morning, my colleagues. It's my pleasure to stand before you this morning. First of all, I bring the goodwill message from our permanent secretary of Federal Ministry of Livestock Development, Dr. Chinyere Ijeoma Akujobi. She would have been here with us, but in fact, she's unavoidably absent. And then I also bring the goodwill message of the Chief Veterinary Officer of Nigeria, Dr. Samuel Anzaku. Now, we have said it all here. I don't want to take too much of our time, but there's one area that all the speakers here did not touch. I want to tell you that the Federal Ministry of Livestock Development, in the bid to improve veterinary practice and to improve the food quality and quantity, we are applying climate smart agriculture, climate smart livestock production. People know about climate change. It is the in thing now, the heat, everything that's affecting the whole world globally. So we then the livestock sector is actually trying to key into the program, the global program, to reduce the impact of climate change, number one, and then to mitigate the climate change. And by so doing, we advise the farmers, the livestock farmers, to imbibe in the practice that will reduce methane emission, because methane emission is one of the causes of, in fact, it is even more dangerous than carbon dioxide that causes heat at the greenhouse gas. So because the methane emission is very, very high and very, very volatile, so we say that the livestock sector contributes a lot to the greenhouse gas, and then we need to do something to mitigate it. So while you are advising your clients, please bear in mind the impact, to reduce the responsibility of the farmers to reduce methane emission from livestock. And again, not only just reducing, while doing it, there is something called carbon market, carbon credit. That we are already providing a platform whereby compliant farmers can now access the global carbon market. They will have carbon credit. So as you are applying climate smart approach, and then you will now, there's a credit there waiting for you globally for you to access. That you are now adding more money to whatever to your production. So it's an open opportunity for us to carry the message along as we are going. So that's what the Federal Ministry of Agriculture is doing right now. Sorry, Federal Ministry for Livestock Development, where we're going. Then again, I heard all the talks here. We were talking about quackery. This word, quackery, the thing touched me. You see, there's a lot of quackery in our practice. And the veterinarians, I think we are the cause of the quackery. We set up clinics and then we don't stay there. We employ just secretary, school start holders, and then educate them, put them through, and then ask them to handle it when we are not there. Yes, you see, you are, by training them, you are already opening up the road to quackery. And then we now come here again, we start to cry, the veterinary profession, and then, So if we can stop the giving all the powers to our employees. I'm not saying that you should not employ them, but then there should be a limit. So we ourselves, it is in our hands to control quackery. Now, coming to diversification of we veterinarians, the sky is our limit. We have a lot of areas to go into, whether you're a public servant or a private practitioner. There are a lot of areas to diversify. Just as our mommy, Dr. Maimuna Habib, told us today, I know that after this session, I'll go and meet her, because this issue of sheep and goat, me, I'm interested in. So now coming to that diversification, yes, as I start here now, I'm rounding off my PhD in law, and that is the diversification we are talking about. And I make bold to say that even in the legal family, I am not found wanting, even though I'm a veterinarian. So veterinarians, wherever we find ourselves, we take the lead. And our daddy also talked about, I was interested when he was talking about telling us how to attend to a dog in the clinic. Then what struck me is what is like trending these days. There are a lot of cases of dog bites, lot of cases of hazard from our pets. I keep asking myself question, what is going on? Is it that the animal behavior have changed in their behavior, or that there is something we are not doing correctly as veterinarians? Yes, I had a story of a lady that was beaten, that has issues with one of her eyes just because a cat spat on her in the course of restraint of the cat. So there's a lot of hazard. I even had another story of a girl that even lost her 2 fingernails in the course of restraint of a cat in the clinic. So these things are so pathetic. Now, who are we blaming now? Who are to blame? So we still have a lot of work to do. And this goes to the concept of consent in veterinary practice. We talk so many, there's this issue of consent from the animal. I've gone through literatures, even practical lectures like this. Nobody touches that area of getting the consent of animal before you start the treatment. Nobody. We seem to neglect that area. Then again, the issue of consent again. I said the consent from the animal. We already know about consent of the owner. That one is very clear. We know that one. Whether you will apply it or not, at least we were taught in school. But even in school, this consent from the animal, we are not really told. So I think from the practice now, we should begin to think around that. And even in our laws, we should begin to think about how to entrench the concept of consent in our laws, so that all this issue of professional hazard will be reduced. Now, coming to consent of the owner of the animals, your clients. You see, there are a lot of cases of conflicts, fighting, that even you find different degrees of, that leads to different degrees of harm, which is very, very pathetic when you hear such stories. So, and when you trace the root, it will still go to the root, the issue of lack of consent. You attending to your clients or taking instruction without giving informed, not just content, but informed consent. You know, when you talk about consent must be informed. What do I mean by informed? You tell you examine the animal, you tell the client all the procedures that's necessary for the treatment, the possible procedures, and then tell the implications. If you go about your procedure 1, this is the likely thing you are going to see. Procedure 2, this is the likely thing you are going to see. Then I know you, and you make sure that the client understands you very well, and then you allow him or her to make a decision. The kind of depending on her pocket, But then why she makes it? You also advise again. Oh, if you are taking this, if you are choosing this procedure, this is the likely thing that if you don't mind, then we'll go ahead. And then the issue of payment should be settled. And just you have to do all this so that you don't give chance for any conflict. So, but sometimes, many a time, we neglect all this. And again, that we should have to begin now to think about introducing what is called consent form. When that person comes, please can you sign? Oh, this animal is going for this. Please can you sign for so. If you do all this, that will be your defense. Should there be any case arising from that? So these are what I'm trying to say is that all these are a lot of preventable conflicts, disputes, if we are careful the way we relate with our clients and the way we restrain our animals before going into treatment. Please let me not take too much of our time. Let me just drop my mic. Thank you.
Please, can we give her a round of applause? Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Ma. All right. So before we call on the final goodwill message, before we go for the tea break, I would like to recognize the Kubwa Abattoir Butchers Association. They are not vet doctors, but they are also key players in the food chain. Caro Abattoir Butchers Association. Can you please stand up so we can recognize you guys here? Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So after the tea break, we will give you opportunity to speak to us on your challenges and what you are facing at the Caro Abattoir.
Please, we won't be tired of saying me here. We won't be tired. It's just that he has mentioned that after the tea break,
to know the number
we will hear from these people. Sir, last year or 2 years ago, we went to the abattoir. And what we saw, in fact, they played the video. What we saw that year was nothing to write home about. It gave me concern. And the documentary we did there, I was asked not to showcase it. It's not good. But today, we are going to showcase what we saw in the abattoir. Why am I saying this? Because when we went back there, a lot of improvement. Things that made me, in fact, I had to tell the Caro Abattoir manager, Dr. Said, God will bless you. What he has done, this thing we are talking about collaboration, that is the key. the way you are taking them is no longer that time, auntie. If you go, the butcher will tell you, if you come here now, no more. If you see the way they walk, you have time to talk, and you will not know your challenges. I was impressed, and that's the reason you are representing your people today. God bless you, and bless you, and bless you again. Dr. Saeed, when the time comes, you bring them up. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you to the Karo Abattoir for the good works you are doing. While we were here, one of the pace setters of our profession stepped in. Dr. Gani Enahoro is in our midst. You are welcome, sir. Thank you so much for joining us in the celebration today. Thank you so much, sir. We are honored. All right, the final goodwill message before we go for our tea break. I would like to invite the Comptroller General of Nigerian Agricultural Quarantine Service, Dr. Vincent Isebe, ably represented by the Deputy Comptroller General, Dr. Emeka Asebu, to give us a goodwill message. Can we give him a round of applause as he comes? Can we keep clapping? 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 Thank you so much, sir, for coming.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, the chairperson, my mommy, my boss Nene QS, before she reported to livestock, and also became my boss as the chief veterinary officer. And also my daddy, who is the father of the day. I served under him in Nigerian police mounted troop Gariki. So he was one of the people that shaped us and encouraged us to continue doing what we're doing. And everybody seated here, my seniors, my juniors, my colleagues, and everybody, good afternoon. On behalf of the Comptroller General, who is unavoidably absent, Dr. Vincent Isebe, I want to just say that he's very pleased to associate with this occasion because he wanted to be here, but something came up which he couldn't make it. But he has already shown his love to this association and also wished everybody here happy World Veterinary Day. I'm also on behalf of the agency letting you guys know that we are all in support of this program, and that is why we are present here today. Even our official WhatsApp forum, we have already sent out a broadcast of World Veterinary Day. Nigeria Agricultural Quarantine Services is an agency of government saddled with the responsibility of safeguarding the nation against diseases and pests of agricultural importance, and also facilitate trade in agro-commodities. So that is what we do. And as veterinarians, I want all you all to know that we are doing our best in that agency to make sure that we safeguard the nation against diseases of animal and animal products. And with One Health that is on ground, we are all very important now as veterinarians to play our role in this country and in health and in food security, just as a capture, food and health. So we are very much positioned. You cannot deal with food and health without veterinarians. So be proud of yourself, go out there and shine. In my place, they say there's no long sermon for doing evening service. So I won't say much, and that's all I have to say. Happy World Veterinary Day. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right, thank you so much, sir, for that. Okay, so we'll be taking a break now. We'll go for a tea break, and we'll be going in this order. The front goes first, our elders go first, and then we go like that, right? So our elders in the front goes first, and then the next the tea break.
Since I met you, 1 year dating now, I'm ready for forever. Everybody got to know you. Maybe you know, say me, I be the plan to marry you. No be really date too, I already know I go by feel. It be like you go dey tender, you go dey tender, you go dey tender. If I start to dey hot, you go put temper. It be like you go get fire, you go get fire, you go get fire. If I start to dey go, you go be fire. I need more video. It dey hard to find. You know they see I'm for all. Okay, my love, my nigga. It dey hard to find. You know they see I'm for all. I get them for money. 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 I can't live with
you're my prayers answered. Everything I want, I someone in a boo. I want it. My never feel muka give them something to talk about you. Chai, ebelebe. My never feel muka I someone in a boo.
I need more video. They have to find it. You know they see I'm for road. They see I'm for road now. Okay, man, they go. They have to find home. You know they see I'm for road. They don't wanna shakata. Yeah. I go see person where understand my thinking. Before I talk, you they know my feeling. Okay, girl, make I show you my bank account. 2 Face, I get it plenty to go around. So girl, make you dance when you hear this sound. Now we the puppy all over town. So tell me if you dey down. Do you know? Say oh, it's a ball I go. Girl, I know. Something that you do not know. Whether na traffic I be go slow. Baby, I promise I go still show. Spending money, Pablo. I suppose you don't guess, but I go hide down, Joe. My money na alele, my pressure. There is a shima, but I want to go for high tension. You must apply nothing, because you must apply plenty. This man is my fault. Whatever you wanna do, this man is my fault. This man is my fault for you. All I wanna do is this man is my fault.
Alright, okay. Them broke off for the voltage. Tilapia, Ote, bring a buffet with the cocaine. Obe, you see the bed, do not play. Find a bacha for my bro, say. Conquer the streets, you see play.
I ain't jumping in that body, all got to come. If I handle this your body, all that's supposed to, all that's supposed to. If you put me for palava, and you want to what can they make? What be fair, it go be better. I don't feel like it go see so I I suppose you locate, but I go by the baby, my money na my pressure. She my life, but for high tension. When you want some loyalty, because you want some loyalty. Manage my funds on you. What I really wanna do is manage my funds. Manage my funds on you. All I wanna do is mismanage my funds on you. All I really wanna do is I will mismanage my funds. You ain't wanna stop me. Mismanage my funds on you. When you don't know my problems. Calling me the sugar and they your tea. Calling me the honey where they your bee. Anything you tell me, I dey believe up. Showing me around like I lost my way. Telling all your friends and I me be bail. Baby, see me, I don't they believe up. Tell me, make I know now. If you show me, make I know now. If you don't show me, make I know now. If you don't love me, tell me, make I know now. If you show me, make I know now. If you don't show me, oh, make I know now. If you don't love me, make you not talk, say you love me, oh. If you don't need me, oh, nobody talk, say you need me, oh. I take this love for seriously, oh. Baby, you're making no play me, oh. Nobody talk, say you love me, oh. Don't play me. Calling me the sun where they bright your day. Calling me the joy where they crash your pain. Anything you talk, baby, I believe.
Song has copyright.
Of course, here in our abattoir, we try to separate the clean area where only meat is processed in this. You can see it's just blood and water. So basically, we try to move the rumen.
See, she clicked already.
It's 30 minutes.
So obviously, these are our core members, veterinary doctors at work this morning. So they've been able to partially condemn a liver. And obviously, this is a fasciolosis case. So this is the liver of a cow. So they've been able to trim out the affected part of the liver, and this is condemned, and we're going to confiscate it and destroy it appropriately afterward.
This is a sign of what we do.
Yeah, of course, to ensure food safety.
This year is saying veterinarians, guidance of food and health. You see, by cutting off this, shows that we are inspecting the meat you eat and what gets to the table, what gets to the market. This is what veterinarians do. Come with us, shall we?
So you can see a bull being walked into the slaughterhouse. So these are our slaughterhouse. As possible, here in our abattoir, we try to separate the clean area where only meat is processed in waste. You can see it's just blood and water. So basically, we try to move the rumen across so that it doesn't come so much in contact. So that it doesn't come so much in contact with the meat during processing. So we try our best to try to separate those activities. Since we don't waste, we still dress on the ground like this. And you can see we try to enforce the use of uniform to improve hygiene and even boots and health for the workers. So this is a bull that just came in. So obviously we have inspected this antenatal, we have done antenatal inspection. So here in Karabata, one thing that is peculiar about us is that we slaughter very healthy bulls. Minimal of, we don't really slaughter sick animals or whatever. So you can see the bull now, it's about to be slaughtered. So obviously the blood itself, as we know, is a good source of protein. Yeah. So you can see people around trying to collect the blood for processing. As you know, is a land method that we use in Nigeria. You can see it's only the malam that can slaughter. So that helps to bring some amount of control, because we allow anybody to just slaughter anyhow. We will not have that control. So it's only specific people that can slaughter the animal.
Ni na kai shekara 25. Na kai shekara 25 na wannan aiki. Kuma alhamdulillah mun gode wa Allah. Tunda aikin nan ba mu cewa komai. Muna ana yin yadda ya dace, mu muna yin yadda ya dace. Kamar yadda muka samu wanda suke da baya sun gama lafiya, mu muna roƙon Allah ya sa mu yi mu gama lafiya. Allah ya ba mu da kowa lafiya a nan wurin, fatan mu kenan. Na alkhairi. And the slaughter man.
And so we are driving towards a situation where once the rumen is removed, put directly into a container and taken out. It doesn't have contact anywhere on the ground. This is where we are driving towards. But it's not fully 100% yet. But hopefully, in the short while we are driving towards, once the rumen is removed, it's put into something like this and just in a bag or something, so that we don't have any rumen content on the floor. So we're not there yet. This is where we intend to be. Also, these are some of the blood for processing. Yeah, these are some of the blood collected for processing.
I didn't hear you well.
Blood collected for processing.
Okay, for processing.
For processing, yes. For blood milk. And it's a good source of protein.
Okay, so far so good. It's been a really nice experience coming in to look out and to make sure that we we select the meat and make sure that every meat that lives here is fit for human consumption.
For me, I'm very glad that I get to be a part of the move that is able to make sure that there is wholesome meat for every individual in this our country. We know the importance of it, and we are very glad that we have to be a part of this.
Hi, so I'm very glad I got to work here. So actually, when I did graduate, I always wanted to work in an abattoir, so I know what the experience was like. Because where I schooled, they mostly focus on small animals. So here I got to know, I got to have experience for sending out animals and One Health and everything. So far I've been so happy working here.
So these are our core members. They are a member of our whole team. Yeah, we have about 11 staff working in this facility. And so 11 staff with the level of our activity, the number of animals we slaughter every day, they might not be enough to take care of the workload. So because of that, we have 4 members. That's NYC corpus serving in FCT. We get some doctors mostly to support our activity here in the abattoir. And so they strengthen the workforce and they help to ensure that all animal slaughters are properly inspected before the meat can leave the facility.
My name is Ravi. I am secretary for Inside Slaughter. Here we are butchering cow here. Then we are the leader inside Slaughter. The challenge is what we have. You understand? When we made house coin, some of the few one the challenge in the Namuti Samu. Kamar wajen aiki ne ko ya. Challenge in the Namuti Samu game da wajen aikin mu akwai abubuwa da dama wanda muke so gwamnati ta taimaka mana da shi. Wajen kamar cikin wannan slaughter daidai bakin gwargwado shugabannin da muke da su yanzu especially ma manager yana kokari amma akwai mu abubuwa da muke nema daga wajen gwamnati ta taimaka mana kamar irin ramuka haka da flow din cikin kwata da muke aiki da shi ma muka kula akwai waje da ya faffashe wanda in mutum ya sa kafa yakan iya faduwa ya zo ya ji ciwo. To muna nema a wajen gwamnati da Allah ta taimaka ta yi mana wannan abubuwa da wuta ya inganta ruwa duk muna buƙatar wannan abubuwa.
Morning. So like he rightly introduced himself, this Malam Rabi, this Malam Danjuma, they are leaders within the special board. They run like a slaughter company where the owner of the animal just hand over the animal to them and they process. They have their workers. So they have to keep the place very organized. And whenever, even the issue of uniform, the issue of maybe separating clean and unclean environment activities, they help a lot to ensure that because they control the majority of the workforce within. So speaking about challenges, as he mentioned, that we have some provision of water, but we need more provision of water. Maybe today at both ends. Then he spoke about the issue of lights, so that we can be able to pump water enough. So that because water is hygiene. And we need as much water as can be provided. Then he spoke about the look of the place. He's begging for renovation. Any place where you carry out this kind of level of activity, you need to maintain it from time to time. So now there are some holes where before you know there will be rodents and everything. So the place requires a lot of renovation. So that's why it's now. And part of it again they are facing here the cost of animal currently, the cost of transportation. So even the number of animals coming in has greatly reduced. You get a cow for 2 million, 3 million now. Even a kilo of meat now is 8,000 naira. So even the purchasing power is down. So to them it's a challenge because the number of slaughter is down. Their activity is low now. It's at the minimum. So it is make for better economic condition. This is a case of fasciola, which is a worm, a tremor. Even though not zoonotic, but of course, it's not okay for human to go and consume something like this. So obviously, we have to ensure that we trim the fasciola track and evacuate whatever is infect related to the disease. So definitely before we can now pass what is left of the liver. At times even we condemn the whole liver if the liver is affected. This is where we slaughter. Here, you can see the collection of blood here. This is where we slaughter. So you know, in Africa, we like to eat our goat roasted. That's the challenge. It affects the industry. You know, we lose skin from that particular habit of ours where we want to eat the goat roasted with the skin. But that's what it is, right? So this is where we slaughter. So I think even a month ago, if you had come in, you will see a lot of use of tire for processing. So by God's grace and serious interaction and engagement, we are at the level where we even allow somebody to sell their wood there, you can see from here, just to make it very close to them and there won't be any excuse. So for now, the use of tire is being brought down to the barest minimum. I think about maybe 5% now. And even anybody that does that will do it hiding, you know, so it's not done openly anymore. And of course, we know the implication of use of tire, you know, is carcinogenic and it can affect human health and cause very serious health issues for humans. So to us, it's a very, very important policy we're trying to implement in Karabator right now. But again, we have the challenge where there are many competing illegal slaughter places. Even some are even government owned, like in Maraba close to us. And when you go there, anything goes. Even water they use is stream water they used to wash. So the sad thing that might happen is that they will leave us and go to those places, and those places will still end up in FCT. So that's why we are not using much of coercion. We're doing a lot of engagement. We don't want them to leave to illegal places. We rather have them here and they work under the much we can be able to do for now, until we can gradually add one or two things till we are where we want to be. But again, if they're going to go to these illegal places and still come, the meat will still come back to FCT, then work done is zero. We'll still end up consuming those meats. As it stands now, about 40 to 60% of the meat we consume in FCT is not being processed in FCT. There is a suyager that they process about 1,000 animals from what I'm hearing every day. So you can imagine where the bulk of that meat is going to come to. So as it stands right now, again, we don't have any law that actually stops meat from going from one state to another in Nigeria. So probably the only option, the average here is about 60 to 80 per day here. On very busy day, or even 100 and above. So as it stands now, there is no law that stops meat from moving from one state to the other. The only thing we probably can do is to do a reinspection while they are coming into FCT, which is part of what we are planning now, to have a surveillance state that can man all these entry points in FCT.
My name is Fadeno. I'm starting working in Abattoir here 1997. From my experience, before we were using tires, roasting this our work. We are using tires. So because the issue of the tires, they move us from Garaki to here. We come here, still continue using the tires. But where they come from FCDA, they will start changing. Then they are fighting, start using the tire, all the government, the doctors, also they still import their policy. Even the army come here because of this issue of tire. But now, I thank God, even me when they do this work, issue of this tire, the tire, it has been felt. See, because I know how much I spend in hospital in KP. You see, long time, every 2 times in a month, sometimes once in a month. But as of now, all my really say that they change something 10. I understand, but as of now, I start using firewood. So I thank God that everything has going on according to even though I see them as well putting time, because they hide it. They can't do it as they do it before. If you now have a police, 2 policies working here as of now. You see, so I thank God that we want to change. Even the same change can pack this one, I need it from government.
I am even here to talk to you today. I want to commend you one. I want to tell you that we are happy. The last time I came here, I know how this place was. I know the number of tire that was being used to roast. I remember very well. In fact, if it is that time, we won't be standing here now. I lie. We won't be standing here. We will not stand here now. They talk, man. Ama, abundantly you. What I am seeing today, I am impressed. I am so impressed. And you see, what will they do now? Now, for your health, for my health.
Only you can cook
Koba
because of
Hakabane,
your bad day.
Abundemona
If not,
it is what is reflecting
set
the kind of
camera.
health
Why is
we
set
are going to
camera
have.
like this?
Since you have complied to a greater extent, I'm telling you, I am so happy coming here today, and I can stand freely and breathe. I commend you people. I commend you people. I commend you people. And look, we may not have all it takes, but we are going to somewhere. By God's grace, we will improve more. We will improve more. And we will improve more. You too, you. Zaku Jidabi, Mukmata Mujidabi, Koba Hakabane. And as you are come here today, and we have appreciated you people for what you are doing, more will come to make your work easier. I know we are planning something. Very soon from now, we will call all of you. All of us will sit down and we'll find out you when you go tell us your challenges. Abunde kuna facing, Koba Hakabane, then Abunde Zaimuku to make sure that your work is easier and is better. Koba Hakabane, that's thank you as you have promised and as you have complied to make sure that what we eat is healthy. Allah said, Baku and Baku. Nobody like that.
The organs that we have condemned today, you can see this long now. CDP. CDP is contagious bovine pneumonia. It's not really zoonotic, but again, the organ is bad. So we cannot allow any organ that has lost its pathological, physiological state to go into the meat value chain. So we have some part of the liver too that we have been able to treat. So this one now is here. We are going to make sure that before the end of the day we incinerate it properly. Yes, of course. We have to, under supervision, we will make sure that these things are properly destroyed so that it doesn't get into the meat chain at all. Yeah, this is XL head and leg, and it's counting. And I would like particularly to commend this particular people that does this business. This is what Unity can do. They just came to me, got approval to improve the place they are doing their business, and this is better. They are planning to tell this. This is better. So this is what they are united, and they realize that this is where they are making money. You cannot wait for government for everything. And even the customers, when they come, they'll be more satisfied seeing this kind of thing. So recently they just renovated, and you can see the whole place is not bad. It might not be perfect, but it's not bad looking. Yeah, so I wanted him to even speak to the like this in the slaughter. Yes, this is where they sell the head and leg, and I like this particular section for their unity.
Sunana Bello Kabo, ni ne alƙalla wannan wurin masana'anta ta sai da kawunan shanu. Ƙalubalen mu shi ne haƙoƙi na wasu basu saka haka da kayayyaki da ake kawowa. Wannan abubuwan yana ci mana tuwa ƙwarya, kayan mu baya daraja. To shi ne babban matsalar mu. Saboda haka muna kira ga ciyamomi na buchas na abubuwa gaba ɗaya su yi ƙoƙari kayayyaki da ake kawo mana shi daga waje, fata da sauran kawuna haka ana kawo kayan mu baya daraja. Saboda haka ina kira ga ciyamomi bawa na Abuja su kokari wannan abubuwa a dasa mana shi don shi ke kamana koma baya game da kasuwancin mu na Abuja. Shi ne kawai. Wannan sana'a ita ta haife ni. Yawwa uwa da uwaye ita ta haife ni. Yawwa ita ta haife ni. Yawwa na yin bomi. Dimakin na yin bomi. Shekara na kai 30 da wani abu na kasuwanci wannan.
So when somebody will bring something from deep another place, slaughtered maybe in an illegal place, you know if that animal is stolen? So it's making them not to get a good sale for their own because those ones will become cheaper. Obviously, because maybe it's a sick animal or the animal is a stolen animal or something. So that's a challenge. So the movement of meat around Nigeria is something that we need to really look at. So meaning that we need to put in a policy that can ensure standard across board. And animals should not just be possessed just anyway. You understand? So at least we can have a fair and level playing ground. If not,
the people that are doing the right thing will be tempted to go and do those illegal things to make more money, sharp practices. Yeah, I cannot remember the exact year when this market was created, but I think it was created for us to have a market that would be close to the ideal. Because meat safety, safety of meat, it doesn't end with processing alone. It continues through the transportation, then also where you're going to sell it. As you know, in Nigeria, we consume what they call hot meat. Not meat that has been frozen or refrigerated. We consume hot meat. So now where you sell the meat is very, very important. And this place is somehow ideal within the Karu meat market, where you can see the guy has taken an initiative to do a proper tire, meaning that you can do a proper cleaning. So we encourage this, and we are pushing for most of this to go away, to move away from the wooden type of wooden space of selling meat. Then you move towards this kind of arrangement. Make the place is easily cleanable and it's very neat. So these are the kind of standards we are trying to enforce within Karu facility generally.
So my name is Dr. Abel Abato. I'm the Vice Chairman of the FCT LBMA. And as you know, we're here in line with the World Veterinary Day to showcase to the world what's going on in our abattoir in Karu, which is under the jurisdiction of the FCT that we represent. So that's what we're doing here. And then you can see we've been going around and then trying to see if there's any improvement. I understand that another government came some years ago, and from what I'm hearing now, from all the education, I'm also new to the once in a while I come here to buy meat, but it's been quite a long time. I can see that between that last time and now that I came, there's a lot of improvement, but sincerely we still have a long way to go. We still have a lot that we can work on, and life is dynamic in itself. We keep evolving every day. So I want to commend the FCT government first under the watch of our comrade minister, Mr. Wike, or Barrister Wike, and then the abattoir management. You can see the doctor, the manager of the abattoir is fantastic. And so I want to commend what they've been able to do, but I want to also appeal that a lot still need to be done. Because the idea of, thank God, the theme of this year's World Veterinary Day is veterinarians' guidance of food and health. And that speaks a lot. What that means is that we are in charge of ensuring that food we eat is healthy. That's our responsibility. That food is, and what that means from where they are produced, brought to this place, processed, and when it ends up on a man's table or kitchen, we want to make sure that meat is healthy for everybody. And like the man said that time when we went to where the flame, that's where they roast the meat. One of the effects of roasting tire, if it's not or meat not properly roasted, is that we have a lot of carcinogenic issues coming out. If you don't know what that means, a lot of people will be coming down with cancer. Who knows? Maybe this is one of the ways. Okay, so once we do carry out our responsibility, we do our own job, then whatever happens, we know that that's the way God has decided that to be. But let's not be quick to say that's the way God wants it, when we can actually do a lot. So I want to appeal to the government to please continue to do what they are doing so that they can uplift and upgrade. Uplift the image and upgrade this abattoir.
My name is Dr. Sherifat Palogo, and I work with the FCT ARDS. I've worked in the abattoir for a period of almost 3 years, and my experience has been filled with challenges and life-changing experiences, let me say. So the abattoir represents a big part in the meat industry, the meat processing industry, how we get our animals, prepare them, slaughter them, and then move them into the market. But each and every step that we come to is full of challenges. We need a multi-stakeholder change within the meat processing sector in Nigeria. We veterinarians of the FCT, where I serve as the Secretary General, are ready to partner with anyone who is ready to work with us. We must make great changes in the abattoir and meat processing system. We must ensure that there's proper surveillance and that nobody gets to die as consuming a tuberculosis meat, brucellosis infected meat, and a parasitic infected meat. We can't do this alone as veterinarians. We need everyone to come on board.
My name is Dr. Chinemeka Joe Irirobe, and I am the chairperson, Nigerian Veterinary Medical Association, FCT chapter. We are here today, I'm glad. Let me start by saying the theme for World Veterinary Day this year is captivating. What is this theme? Veterinarians, guardians of food and health. It gives me joy. Why? It is a time to showcase to the whole world that if the veterinarians get it right from the farm to the table, from the abattoirs, from the slaughterhouses to the market, to our table, then our food will be wholesome if we get it right. That's why it's giving me joy. And I am very glad because I know I've visited this Karu abattoir before, and what we saw compared to what I'm seeing today, I will say to a greater extent there is improvement, but there is still room for more improvement. So we are using this avenue to cry to the world, to Nigeria, to the government. Let's look inwards and know what we will do to give the whole world, our people, wholesome meal. Be it meat, be it egg, be it milk, be it chicken beef, be it goat meat, whatever. If we get it right from the farm to our market to the table, it will be right. And what am I saying? If we watch these days, we'll find out that in this whole world, this antimicrobial resistance is trending. What can we do? That's why we are here today. We have supervised how they inspect these animals to ensure that so and so things are not there, so that we can give you wholesome meats. Please come, let's collaborate. One health concept is what we have in mind. Both be it the environmental, Ministry of Health, Ministry of Environment, Ministry of Livestock and Livestock Development, even to a greater extent, Ministry of Agri, because we still have so many things running together. Please, let's come together and ensure that our nation is healthy. With us doing what we're supposed to do, and you partnering with us, do what you're supposed to do, I assure you our nation will be healthy. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
My name is Dr. Abu Ebenezer. I'm the Publicity Secretary, Nigerian Veterinary Medical Association, FCT chapter. We are celebrating the World Veterinary Day, and the central message is veterinarians are guardians of food and health. I have spent some time in the abattoir, and we see what veterinarians do, meat inspection, getting to make sure that the meat that gets to the market is safe and healthy for the citizens. So we are calling on every partner, everybody involved in One Health, in policy making, come together so that we can make food processing safer for Nigerians and for all. Thank you so much.
World Veterinary Day 2026, veterinarians, guardians of food and health.
Guardians of food and health. In Nigeria today, veterinarians stand as silent heroes, working tirelessly behind the scenes to protect both animals and people, from the poultry farms that provide eggs for our breakfast to the cattle that supply milk and meat for our families. Veterinarians ensure that the food on our tables is safe, healthy, and wholesome. They monitor animal diseases, prevent outbreaks, and safeguard communities from zoonotic diseases that can pass from animals to humans. In rural villages and busy cities alike, Veterinarians support farmers, strengthen food security, and contribute to a healthier nation. They are not just animal doctors, they are protectors of public health, defenders of our food systems, partners in national development. As we celebrate World Veterinary Day, let us recognize and appreciate these dedicated professionals who work every day to keep Nigeria safe, nourished, and thriving. Veterinarians, truly guardians of food and health, for a healthier Nigeria, today and always. Guardians of food and health. In Nigeria today, veterinarians stand as silent heroes, working tirelessly behind the scenes to protect both animals and people from the poultry farms that
Okay, we have played this one before, sir. So you should just play music after this one. So our lights can go on. Let them turn on that. Can we just play music for them? So we should just play music before this starts.
Yeah, from the far to the
I should off the camera first.
yeah, from the farm to the table. Life we dey protect. Veterinary hero. Rise up. Early morning, sun never show. Doctor dey waka go village road. How I'm old, love and God. Every life matter, remember that. Sickness come, no dey fear. We steady on, bring back cheer. From the back to the city life, them dey fight for the honor. Oh, them no dey tire, saving life, living higher, fully, and them secure. Healthy animals, future. Guardians of food out them, stylish up for every life. No matter the way, oh, we hate tonight today. They keep on rising, now that they keep passing in every single way. Chicken shop, fish for street, happy, the last happy tree from disease. How you see? Thank you. Checking me, make sure say everything you do. Silent hero. Yeah, from the farm to the table. Life we dey protect. Yeah, from the farm to the table. Life we dey protect. Veterinary hero. Rise up. Early morning, sun never show. Doctor dey waka go village road. How I'm old, dog and cat. Every life matter, remember that. Sickness come, from the back to the city life. Them dey fight for the honor. Healthy animals, future sure. Veterinarians, guardians of food out them. Stylish up for every life. No matter the day. Oh, we hate tonight today. Making the world safe. Now that they keep passing in every single way. Chicken, cattle,
fish for stream. Happy life, not the dream. From these things, them they defend. For the people and their friends. Checking me. Make sure say everything need to be. Silent heroes, no spotlight. But then they make the world alright. Them not in rest, always giving them very best. Stealing man, hearts of pure. Through every storm, them endure. Veterinary guardians of food and health. Standing strong for every life. No matter the wealth. Oh, we hate not today. Maybe for worse. Now that they keep us in every single way. Special love for my left doctors. Men and women where they study, they work for animal help to know this. Anytime we come, now they answer. From treatment to prevention, health care and attention. The real champions who now be. We celebrate on our legacy. Who they save the animal, who they protect our food, who they walk day and night. If we give them all the respect. Veterinary guardians of food and health. Now that they protect the nation's wealth. Oh, today now your day we go shout and say thank you for the life you save. Every single day. From farm to family.
Can we have a big video coverage? Just a clip and use this up as a background so we can post.
Yeah, from the farm to the table, life we dey protect. Veterinary hero, rise up. Early morning, sun never show. Doctor dey back at the village road. Down and boats, down and down. Every life matter, remember that. Sickness come, and no they fear. We steady hands, bring back cheer. From the back of the city, them they fight for the day and night. Oh, them no they tire, saving life, lifting higher. Food we eat, and them secure. Healthy animals, future sure. Veterinary guardians of food and health. Standing strong for every life. No matter the wealth. Oh, we hate not today. Thank you for us. Now that they keep us in every single way. Chicken, cattle, fish for street. Healthy life, not the dream. From these things, them they defend. For the people and their friends. Checking me. Make sure say everything clean to me. Silent heroes, no spotlight. But then they make the world alright. Them no regrets, always giving them very best. Stealing man, hearts so pure. Through every storm, them endure. Veterinary guardians of food and health. Standing strong for every life. No matter the wealth. Oh, we hate not today. Make it over us. Now that they keep us in every single way. Special love for my doctors. Men and women where they study, they work for animal health to know this. Anytime we come, now they answer. From treatment to prevention, health care and attention. The real champions who now be. We celebrate in our legacy. Who they save the animal, who they protect our food, who they walk day and night. Let me give them all the respect. Veterinary guardians of food and health. Now they protect nations. Oh, today now your day we go shout and say thank you for the life you save. Every single day. From farm to family. From life to health. Yeah, From the farm to the table, life we dey protect. Veterinary hero, rise up. Early morning, sun never show. Doctor dey waka go village, cow and goat, dog and cat. Every life matter, remember that. Sickness come, there no dey fail. With steady hands, they bring back change. From the barn to the city light, them they fight for health day and night. Oh, them know they tire, saving lives, lifting higher. Food we eat, and them secure. Healthy animals, future sure. Veterinary nurse, guardians of food and health. Standing strong for every life, no matter the wealth. Oh, we live not today. Make the whole world safe. Now they keep us safe in every single way. Chicken, cattle, fish for stream, healthy life, not the dream. From disease, and they defend for the people and their friends. Check the milk, check the meat, make sure say everything clean to eat.
All right, we will commence now. Please, those outside, can we come inside? We are commencing.
He said you should give us the song as the dance. Just use the song.
Yeah, from the farm to the table, life we dey protect. Veterinary hero, rise up. Early morning, sun never show. Doctor dey waka go village road. Cow and goat, dog and cat. Every life matter, remember that. Sickness come, no dey fear. We steady hands, they bring back cheer. From the barn to the city life, them they fight for health day and night. Oh, them no dey tire, saving life, living higher. Food we eat, and them secure. Healthy animals, future sure. Veterinarians, guardians of food and them, tarnish for their life. That is well. Oh, we hate tonight today. Make it go world safe. Now that they keep us safe in every single way. Chicken, cattle, fish for stream, healthy life, that the dream. From disease, them they defend for the people and their friends. Check the meal, check the meat, make sure say everything in to eat. Silent heroes, no spotlight, but then they make the world alright. Them know the rest, always giving them very best. Feeling high, heart so pure, through every storm, them endure. Veterinarians, guardians of food and health, standing strong for every life, no matter the wealth. Oh, we hate them not today, make the whole world safe. Now that they keep us safe in every single way. Special love for my life doctors. Men and women where they stand it, but for animal health, so I know this. Anytime we call, now they answer. From treatment to prevention, top care and attention. The real
to my legacy. Who they say the animal? Who they protect our food? Who they walk day and night? Let me give them all the respect. Veterinarians, guardians of food and health. Now that they protect the nation's wealth. Oh, today now you're the window shout and say thank you for the life you saved. Every single day. From farm to family. From life to health.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for coming back to the celebration. We'll move ahead quickly so that we can wrap up in good time. Please, can we inform those outside that we have started? Okay, so moving forward, like we agreed on at the start of the program, when we invite a group, when we invite someone, when we ask to clap, let's make it for 5 seconds so that we make the event lively. So moving forward, before we call on certain persons to, or groups rather, to give us their goodwill message, I would like to specially recognize the presence of Dr. Otto Muhida, the country rep. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome, sir. Good to have you, sir. Good to have you. We also have Dr. Sanusi Abubakar, the coordinator of LPRES, ably represented by Dr. Mustafa Mohammed, an animal health specialist. You're welcome, sir. Good to have you in our midst. Can we clap for 5 seconds, please? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. We are going to invite them at some point to give us goodwill messages. So now I would like us to invite, or rather, before we invite certain groups, we have certain that are here to speak to us. We have a peace group, biggest private abattoirs in FCT. We have the parent here as well. And then we also get a report from the disease reporting officer from FCTA here with us. So before we go into these groups, I would like to make welcome Dr. Otto Mohiga to give us a brief goodwill message. Can we clap for 5 seconds? Can we clap on the guest on stage? Please, can we keep clapping? We keep clapping on the guest on stage. Thank you so much, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, the moderator, for giving me this opportunity to speak to the veterinarian community. As always, I'm very excited and very thankful when I have this kind of opportunity to speak to colleagues. Today, I will not wear FAO hat. I will wear my own hat as Otto, because I don't have any message from FAO. I have just my sentiments and my feelings that I want to express today, because I wanted to be part of the celebration of the World Veterinary Day 2026. This morning, I was late because in my own country, Rwanda, colleagues are doing the same celebration. So they asked me to give a talk between 10 o'clock and 11 o'clock online. So it's after they finish this and they come. What I was doing was to give my own understanding of what happens in Nigeria. Because they are trying to source experiences from many countries. Which experience for Nigeria is very, very huge and useful for my own fellows. Rwanda is a small country. We are only, the size of what? Niger State? The only size, the whole country is like the size of Niger State. But a lot of things are happening because the country that is really running fast. I was talking about, so last week there was a report from World Bank that showed that Rwanda was the most faster in improving the human security index globally. So we were talking about the role of the vet in related to the theme of this year in continuing accelerating the human capacities. So I prepared the talk and I was sharing the information from Nigeria because you also know that in many countries people will try to understand what happens in Nigeria to make sure we also align. Nigeria is a very influential country at the continent. So I'm lucky to have both experience and share both sides. So I was also listening online. The first speaker was my former CVON. I followed what she said about the diversity of the capacities developed in this, the professional, the diversity of the vet profession in many areas. And my dean, who is also my supervisor, Professor NM, spoke also about how they capacitate vets to allow them to enter in the profession, their profession outside the university. So both, they have spoken my thoughts. So I want to share just a bit what international community is doing on the profession. Towards the theme of this year, in 2022, 4 international organizations, 4 agencies, the FAO, the Food and Agriculture Organization, the World Organization of Animal Health, WOA, the UNEP, which is UN Environment Program, and the WHO, they established a common understanding. And this gave to the veterinary profession more weight in the international landscape. We developed what we call the quadripartite agreement for partnership between the 4 international organizations to address complex issues of health, human health, zoonotic diseases, and microbial resistance, environmental degradation, etc., to make sure that they all address this issue of the role of the animal health to the human health, or the negative impact that will come from animal health to human health. So it's no longer, we're no longer when we talk about health today, we're no longer talking about diseases that are human we are carrying. We are talking about also the diseases that are in the animals, including the wildlife, in the food, including whatever is processed, or the processes. So food safety today is seen as prominent to ensure human health. So this brings the veterinarian in the center of the health globally. Today, when we formulate a project, we need to have a vet who will go to see what will happen to the environment when we process. The case of abattoirs in Abuja was giving me a kind of homework. We have a lot to do there. Although we are processing good meat, but beyond that, how do we protect the environment of whatever happens around the abattoirs? A lot should be done. So I'm sure with the University of Abuja can still do a small study to put together all these things, and a project could come maybe later. So The role of the vet in the food availability, in the food security in the world, in the protection of health, in the human, animal, and environment, the role of vet is very important. We need to be proud. That's why sometimes when I sit everywhere, I say, even the medical, even the vets should be proud today. We are not only providing animal health capacity, we are also providing the human environment plant capacity. And I'm very, very proud to see like University of Abuja, where every maybe 5 years, every year we have 200, 250 new vets that are available. We are not training vets for Nigeria, but don't think they will stay here in Nigeria only. They will go somewhere else. They are not establishing clinics only. Some of them, you found them, the World Bank in the 10 years, they will be there. This is the opportunity, this is the chance that a vet has to express himself in the world of today. So we have a very big role to play. Let's be conscious of this, because sometimes we need also to have this kind of awareness. Let's be conscious of this big role we play, and let's understand very well how the world of today is looking at the vet as the guardian of the food safety, the food quality, the food storage, the food distribution, the food production, the food processing, and then ensure the health of all of us, human, the animal health, environment health, even plant health. So, we are very important. I'm proud of you. Happy World Veterinary Day 2026.
Thank you so much, sir. Please can we keep clapping for him when he takes his seat? Thank you so much, sir. I was really impressed while he mentioned the University of Abuja 5 times. So I'm not wrong to say that University of Abuja is the best university in North Central. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, thank you so much. We are going to have Dr. Gani Enahoro briefly to give us his goodwill message. And after that, we have Dr. Mustafa from Elpress. Can we give Dr. Gani Enahoro a round of applause as he comes forward? Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
When you call somebody to give a goodwill message and he doesn't have an organization he's representing, I think it's at liberty to say anything, isn't it? The chairman of the World Veterinary Day is Buddha. Our senior colleagues who are here, my colleagues, the junior ones, it's good to see people like Ebenezer grow so rapidly. Please clap for him. It's my pleasure to be here. I am Dr. Gani Enahoro, NNI, past president, Nigerian Veterinary Medical Association. Congratulations to all of us on the World Veterinary Day 2026. Can we put our hands together for ourselves? If for nothing else, we are 1 year older in our practices and in our years of graduation, whether we like it or not. Those who continue to refer to themselves as junior vets, 1 year is added today, so please, the young will continue to grow. I will make a few observations, even though it's a very happy day for us. it's always a very delicate balance between an opportunity where you are celebrating for joy and then speaking truth to ourselves. We are veterinarians gathered here, and we need to take home some of the observations that should improve us. That is the essence of being here. Barrister, when you were making your very brilliant presentation speech, good message, you talked about the veterinarian being responsible partly responsible for the quacking level that we see on the field. I agree with you, but in a different dimension. But when you talked about the private veterinary practitioner who goes hiring school start holders and people who are not qualified, I chuckled a little bit because that's my territory, and it's much more than that. And I think I should use this opportunity to observe that when we left university a long time ago in 1985, we met an environment that was very good. Because veterinarians were being produced to work in public service. But I think we were too much in a hurry to change or believe that the production of veterinarians for public service should stop. And we started pushing veterinarians out to the field as private practitioners. Maybe it was just the same way some people will say that apartheid in Africa or colonialism in Africa should have continued a little bit. Maybe we would have been able to imbibe certain things, certain features that will not make us go into what we are seeing today. So veterinarians in public service, we still don't have enough. Many of the veterinarians that are forced to be in private practice today should actually, the absorptive capacity in the public service is still there. We don't have enough veterinarians in public service, even now. I did my master's at UNN, and I'm on the platform with them, and I saw a picture posted at Chasibe 2-3 days ago of a clinic in Anambra State with just a table and a chair as a veterinary clinic. And we had a veterinarian who was supposed to work in that environment. So it's not fair on our profession to assume that we have a public service mature enough not to absorb the graduates we are producing today, honestly speaking. We still have the capacity to absorb in public service, and we are not doing it. And those who should speak for us are not saying exactly that truth to power. Most of the veterinary activities in the subnationals in the states are not being carried out. They're not being done. We have states with about, say, 18 local governments, and they have about 12 veterinarians, 4 or 5 of them in the headquarters. And they're supposed to carry out veterinary services in the state. And they are happy with themselves. I can't work like that. I will do public service. They will sack me. So we are not fighting or channeling our objections where it should be. I will mention some states, apart from Anambra State. I was in Gombe State last week. Gombe State, a whole Gombe State, big Gombe State. We have only 8 veterinarians in public service. 8! And 4 of them are in the headquarters. Gombe State. I was there last week, so it's not a case of maybe somebody's telling me. So we need to really have the confidence, the professional confidence to direct and channel our objections where it should be. It's not for MBLA alone. The public service themselves, public servants, veterinarians, should be able to continually object to a situation that will make them, the veterinarian, to service 2-3 local governments. How can you do the work? And then we're talking of quackery. Oh, that quackery is starting from home. It's starting from wrong places. The government is promoting it. Because if you don't have the veterinarians to work there, who do you put there? Community animal health workers. So that's number one. Then our second observation is on the video we watched. The abattoir. We clapped though, but I didn't clap. I didn't clap. The audio was good. I really wished it was the radio I was listening to. The optics was very bad. We need to have knowledge of what is standard before we can even effect the change. What I saw is not good. It's not good at all. I'm happy they said there is a private virtual to speak after me here. We need to see what goes on. What we saw here on television as an improvement is not it. We can't use such a presentation to talk to the public about the quality of training and basics we have. That's not our standard. That's not my standard as a veterinarian. So we need to be able to train our people on what is the standard. Except if our people are deciding to see the standard and keep a straight face and turn their eyes away. We need to begin to look towards what is the standard and clap for what is supposed to be close to standard or standard, not substandard. With blood everywhere, with cows slaughtered without stunning, no clutch. People are holding leg and holding leg. That is not the veterinary standard. That was the kind of exposure we had in 1979 when I was in university. But guys here, that was what we saw. We shouldn't be seeing that again in 2026. This is not fair to this profession. And the fight cannot come from outside. That fight has to come from you and I, who will say, this is not the environment for which I have been trained to work. They will object to you. They will sack some people. They get sacked and get the profession to do what is right over time. Anyway, they said I should leave here. But we are never going to be able to have enough time to solve these things. The one thing I will say, which I will say again in the meeting next week, is that we cannot live in isolation of what happens elsewhere. When you have the engineers have a project, you see a big signboard. So company as consultant, you see project engineers, project architects. There will be colleagues of those who are in the system. They have hundreds of engineers in the Federal Ministry of Works. But when they are getting projects out, they could say they could do it, nobody will object to them, but they will not do that. They will seed out these jobs to their colleagues on the field. The benefit is on the profession. I think the word is enough for the word. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Can we please clap for Dr. Gani? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for those words. All right. So before we call on the coordinator of LPRES, we would like to recognize the Assistant Commandant General of NSCDC, Dr. Maxwell Ugafo. He is the head of Kenya NSCDC. Can we recognize you? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being with us today, sir. Thank you so much, sir. So quickly, can we invite the coordinator of LPRES, Dr. Sanisu Abubakar, ably represented by Dr. Mustafa Mohammed. Can we please clap our hands as he comes forward? Thank you, sir. Can we keep clapping, please? Can we keep clapping, please?
The representative of the Chief Veterinary Officer of Nigeria, Dr. Samuel Azaku, ably represented by Dr. Chinwe. Our mother, the immediate past CBON, or the former CBON, sorry, Dr. Maimuna Abdullah Habib. The representative of the Food and Agricultural Organization of Nigeria, FAO ECTAD, Dr. Otto Mohiga, our very senior colleague and partner, Dr. Gani Enahoro, the Dean, the representative of the Director of Veterinary Sciences, FCT, Dr. Elias Wabokano, represented, the Dean, Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, University of Abuja, Professor Enemo, and my lecturer, Professor Ogu, the chairman, Nigerian Veterinary Medical Association, FCT chapter, our colleagues here present, men and women, members of the press, good afternoon. First and foremost, I would like to apologize for making it to this program late. I am here to represent my boss, the National Project Coordinator for LPRES, Dr. Sanusi Abubakar. You recall that we were in Lagos since on Sunday. We've been in Lagos for the mid-term review for LPRES, and we still have to stay back to take care of some reports, in concurrence with the World Bank provision. So he asked that I come to represent him here because of the importance that is attached to veterinary medicine as a profession. I am just coming from the airport. I just touched down from Lagos this afternoon, and straight from the airport, he asked that I come here. Maybe that explains why I'm dressed casually. Yes. So, talking about LPRES, LPRES finds animal health as one very key component in its implementation. The PDO of LPRES is about commercialization, value chain development, and so on and so forth. But it also recognizes that veterinarians are at the middle, at the center of making sure that if you are doing value chain development, you provide safe food for the population. And that is why animal health component, of which I am representing in LPRES, is very robust and has done quite significant in terms of implementation in LPRES. A lot of people tell me that
ask me whether health press is all about animal health, I usually tell them that no, health press is majorly of value chain development. But however, you cannot really do value chain development effectively when you don't take care of the safety of what you are producing. Under health press, and that is also in line with the theme of the day, for the World Veterinary Day in FCT. Under health press, we have constructed a lot of infrastructure that speaks to, animal health development and strengthening. Currently, we are building 13 model veterinary hospitals. And they are fully equipped with state-of-the-art facilities. And they are going to be linked with private veterinarians. And the project is all about sustainability, and it recognizes the critical role of private veterinarians, having known that it constitutes the bigger chunk of the practicing veterinarians in the country. Already, seven hospitals have been constructed, fully furnished, and 3 were commissioned by the Honorable Minister, Federal Ministry of Livestock Development in Adamawa, Sokoto, and Enugu. We have Ondo, Edo, Borno, and other places to go. Then, in order to protect the vaccine integrity nationwide, targeting eradication of diseases, we have built 40 million doses solar-powered vaccine cold room storage in 6 geopolitical zones of the country. The one in Abuja is up and running, and the ones in other regions, the one in FCT represents the North Central, and the one in other regions are almost at 80% completion. Not only that, at the subnational level, the state coordination offices of health press, more than 100 laboratories are being upgraded, out of which 27 of them are fully completed. Then, with regards to food safety, abattoirs are at the center stage of food safety, especially knowing the state of our abattoirs currently in the country. And I can tell you, Addis is one of the examples that we need to copy very well. Addis is looking at abattoir as a business. And if you want to do business, if you want our abattoirs to look and compete with other abattoirs globally, we have to make them business oriented by incorporating private sector-led participation. Yes, veterinarians are there to ensure safety in terms of standards, antemortem, postmortem, examination, and so on, but it has to be driven by the private sector. And that is what Addis is doing. I recall under Dr. Memuna Habib as the CBON, she discovered Addis when we went for a scooping mission in Lagos, and saw that this man is doing excellently well. Now he's not even a vet. And that is the angle health press is looking at it. Health press is looking at big value chain development as a business. And when you have investors bringing in their money, you have the grazing reserves producing animals to feed into the abattoir, you have to maintain standard, because what you invested, has to go in line with the global best practices. You are targeting not only local market, you are targeting international market. Right now, Plateau State, Addis is leading the charge in Plateau State with over $8.5 million abattoir that is coming on stream. Likewise, Gombe State, Sokoto State, and few other participating states under health press. These abattoirs are going to come upstream, and
They are going to be run in line with global best practices, with veterinarians being in charge of the safety and guiding the administration of those facilities. Also, I just want to comment to what my very senior colleague said with respect to private veterinarians. Press recognizes that most of the practicing veterinarians in the country are operating within the private space. And for that, the issue of comfort zone comes in. A lot of the private veterinarians are also operating within the urban centers. And that is why the project is coming up with the private veterinary practice program, which is a performance-based condition, where veterinarians will offer services, P4R, performance for results. You perform, you get paid. It's like a contract. We are dealing with entity, a corporate body where you have a registered premises with all the complement of staff under a senior veterinarian. They'll be able to render quality animal health services to the nook and crannies of this country, otherwise known as underserved areas. And that is also to create jobs for a lot of veterinarians in the country. Right now, we are partnering with Robert, and he has gone to more than 10 states in the country to enroll private veterinarians to be part of this scheme. The scheme is more than $6 million, and we want to roll it out by the grace of God in the next few months. I have the permission of the national coordinator to mention here that though Abuja FCT is not part of LPRES, but looking at the eminently qualified veterinarians in the city, we are enrolling Abuja to be part of the PVP program. Just the same way, we are considering the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine and the VTH, Yakubu Gowon University, Abuja, as one of the beneficiaries of our VTH upgrade. The University of Abuja is one of the 7 VTHs selected across the country to strengthen their capacity, diagnostic capacity. And with regards to vaccine, for the first time in many years, under the guidance of the Office of the Chief Veterinary Officer of Nigeria, we are rolling out veterinary paraprofessionals and private veterinarians to take part in mass transboundary animal disease vaccination nationwide. I'm sure in most of these platforms you have seen those pictures where veterinarians are being paid daily to carry out vaccination in the nook and crannies of clusters of livestock production. And this has never been before, because what you have, we are fashioning it after the national program on immunization, where vaccinators go around for this polio and other childhood killer disease vaccine, and that is what we are doing with other animal health component companies. We have disbursed more than 450 million naira in form of logistics payment to vaccine inoculators. The FCD DBS is here, and I think he can testify to that. This is happening in all the 36 states of federation, including FCT, because we recognize that animal diseases are no respecter of borders. The national project coordinator, holds the profession in very high esteem, and he has been working a lot in collaboration with veterinarians. Veterinarians have some of the best human capital we have in the country, and so in recognition of that, the national project coordinator takes it seriously whenever issues regarding veterinarians comes up. If they invite him for any program, he makes sure even if he's not disposed, somebody is there to represent him. And at this juncture, we identify with the NVMA FCT, the NVMA National, and also the veterinary community in FCT and in the country at large. And we wish them, we wish us, a successful deliberation. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much. Please, can we give President another round of applause? Thank you so much. When you hear Elpress, you get to know that there is something that the leadership is doing right, and we commend them for that. Need I mention that again, the University of Abuja comes up again in another good new message, which solidifies us as the best university in North Central. Can we give a round of applause? Thank you so much. So, while the Empress coordinator was speaking, he made mention of the Abyss Group, and we have a representative from the Abyss Group here that will give us a good new message and just to give us an update on what they are doing. Please, can we make welcome Barrister Priye Ajama? Thank you. Can we keep clapping for her, please?
This week, it's making the talk like that. This week, this stressful. So as Mr.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, and esteemed members of the Nigerian Veterinary Medical Association. Good afternoon, honored guests. Hope we're all doing okay. It's a privilege to represent the chairman of Abyss, Ambassador Nelson Usman Emmanuel, on this important celebration. First, I want to extend our sincere appreciation to the Nigerian Veterinary Medical Association and to all distinguished veterinarians here present for your unwavering commitments to animal health, food safety, and public health in Nigeria. Your role remains indispensable to the integrity and sustainability of our country. And we deeply appreciate your continued support to Abyss Group. At Abyss Group, we are proud to be at the forefront of livestock processing in West Africa. Through Abyss Premium Livestock Processing Limited, we operate one of the largest private livestock processing facilities in the region, with our modern, fully integrated plants in Lagos and our facility in Abuja here. Our operations are driven by strict veterinary oversight, advanced processing systems, and a firm commitment to delivering safe, hygienic, and halal-compliant livestock products. As part of our strategic expansion, we are pleased to share that Abyss Mega Livestock Processing Facility in Abuja is on track for commissioning within the second quarter of 2026. Upon completion, the facility is expected to process up to 1,000 cattle heads daily, alongside substantial capacity for poultry, fish, and other processed meat products. This development reinforces our commitment to strengthening Nigerians' food security and positioning Abyss as a leading agro-industrial player in West Africa. We recognize that progress at this scale is one possible through strong collaboration with the veterinary profession. Your expertise in animal welfare, disease prevention, and food safety continues to guide our operations and uphold the highest standards across the value chain. On this occasion of World Veterinary Day, we extend our goodwill to the Nigeria Veterinary Medical Association and all veterinary professionals across the country. We wish you continued success, resilience, and greater impact in your vital work. May your efforts keep advancing a healthier, livestock industry, and a safer food system for all Nigerians. Abby's Group remains committed to partnering with you as we collectively build a more sustainable and global competitive livestock sector. Thank you very much, and I wish you all a successful and memorable celebration. Happy World Veterinary Day.
Thank you so much. Please, can we keep clapping for her? Thank you so much, Abby's Group, for honoring our invitation. Okay, so we've been talking about AMR, and we have a group here that would quickly come up and speak to us. We have a representative from Jupaigo under the ComWatch project. He would quickly come up and speak to us. He's Mr. Zimozu Nwakolo. He's not here alone. He's here with pharmacist Nabiem Akpen. Thank you so much for coming. So can we please welcome Zimozu as he comes forward.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, distinguished veterinarians. Good afternoon to the Nigerian Veterinary Medical Association, FCT chapter, and all of our distinguished guests. Standing on existing protocol, I wish you a happy World Veterinary Day. My name is Zilizo Nwakolo, not Zimozu. But we're honored to be here. I work with Jupaigo, and we're implementing a project called ComWatch. ComWatch is short for Community Access to Effective Antibiotics Project. And while I was seated there, I was so happy to hear when the chairperson, Dr. Chena, was giving her a good message. She spoke about going to an abattoir, and she also mentioned the fact that they are sensitizing people on antimicrobial resistance. And I wouldn't want to dwell so much on it because I believe that we're all learned and we all understand the dangers of antimicrobial resistance, right? And also the representative from NAFDAC also spoke about it. So I'll just give you a quick backstory. I don't want to spend so much time. Sometime last year, a challenge was thrown, and the challenge was how can digital solution help to combat antimicrobial resistance and improve access to effective antibiotics in low and middle income countries. That challenge was thrown, and over 200 organizations applied for that grant from more than 50 countries. And Jupaigo, in collaboration with eHealth Africa, came up with a solution known as ComWatch, and we won that challenge. I think it's a good place to clap for us. All right. It's simple. Our representative from NAFDAC mentioned something very key, and that's what I will start with. She said that in Nigeria, we like to adopt best practices from international countries and from high income countries, but our realities in Nigeria is different from theirs, right? And so we need to take ownership of our problems and find solutions for them. This problem of antimicrobial resistance, we can't depend on data generated from Europe, data generated from US to make effective and informed decision in Nigeria. It is totally different, right? And that's why we introduced ComWatch. What is ComWatch? We introduced a solution. Of course, there are different reasons, there are different causes of antimicrobial resistance, but we are trying to solve one, which is substandard and falsified and counterfeited medications that are in circulation in Nigeria. Now, NAFDAC, we implemented this with NAFDAC, NCDC, PCN, VCN, Federal Ministry of Livestock, Federal Ministry of Health, Federal Ministry of, all of our agencies, right, to be sure that we are speaking in one voice, and that's what One Health is about, right? So, ComWatch helps you to verify the authenticity of a medication, right? As a community member, you have you have access to an application that you can use to verify SF medication or the genuineness of that medication, right? Now, I know some people will ask me, how is that different from what NAFDAC has, the scan to verify and others? Now, NAFDAC has told us that they're already seeing a lot of value in this, and I'll explain why. Scan to verify, all these falsifiers have found ways to beat some of these systems that are put in place by NAFDAC, right? There's a barcode in some medications, and when you scan it, they'll put their own website at the back end. So you scan a barcode, or you scratch the scratch card on the box, and it leads you to their own website, the falsifier's website, and it tells you that that medication is safe or genuine for consumption. But in reality, it is not. So what Comosh does is you just take a picture of the medication and the part that has the batch number or the NAFDAC number, and it hits the NAFDAC Green Book in seconds and returns to you whether that medication is safe for consumption in Nigeria. No third-party applications, no third-party branches that counterfeiters or falsifiers can use to block that pathway. So that is the medicine verification. But we also thought about you, because we're trying to deal with the access to effective antibiotics. Imagine that a veterinarian has done his test or his diagnosis and recommends a medication for the treatment of an animal, and the medication is not available at the time that that animal needs it. Then you will now see substitution. You take what is available instead of what is recommended or what is prescribed, right? So what we did was we developed also in the same application the stock control and inventory management aspect of it, right? You use that to monitor your stock. You can set it to give you alerts at in 60 days this medication will expire, or in 90 days this medication will expire. Your medication supply or your stock is getting low. It gives you notifications on what people are buying the most, or even the demography of people that are getting medication from you the most. And the best part, this is why I love Nigerians, it is all for free. Now listen, when we were designing this, we did some surveys and we found out that some inventory management software cost as high as 2 to 3 million naira to buy or purchase, and then you subscribe monthly, some 30,000 naira monthly, some 50,000 naira monthly. But how do we solve a problem in our nation and still want people to pay for the solution? So we designed the stock control component, and it is for free, right? And I think that's also a good place to clap for us. All right. I wouldn't want to spend much more time, but if you could do me the honors of just going into your application. It works on Play Store, it works on Android phone for now. We're developing and about to roll out the iOS version shortly. And also, I know some people will ask me, what about community members who do not have access to Android phones? We also have a USSD and SMS component. So the USSD, you dial the number and it gives you some prompts, and you input the NAFDAC number, and it goes straight to the NAFDAC Green Book and returns information to you on whether that medication is substandard or falsified. Now, you can also scan the primary pack of a medication, which is the sachet, or the secondary pack of the medication, which is the carton, and they can give you a result to tell you that this medication it has gone through all of the checks that NAFDAC makes, and it is safe for consumption in Nigeria. So if you go to your Play Store app, you can just type Community Watch, and the icon is a is a green pill, and you can download the application for free. And you can use it for verifying the medications before you even. It can help you as a vendor to, or as a vet, as a veterinarian. You can help you to, verify the medications that you buy and stock in your premises. I wouldn't want to spend so much more time, but that is all. I bring you greetings from Jopaigo, Nigeria, and Cromwatch. Just before I go, please, there's also the aspect of awareness that we are very big on. We want to go to schools, so I'm very happy that we have the Dean of the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine in University of Abuja. It will be an honor for us to, conduct some sensitization. We love what LPRS is doing, and we are very open to collaboration. I heard some of the amazing things that you guys are doing, and that is awesome. In these facilities that you are building, we can use ComWatch as the standard stock control, and it's for free. It works on your laptop, it works on your phone, and there's also a web version. Imagine having different premises and you have to manage them all. You can stay on one spot and know the exact quantity of medication that you have in all of your different veterinary clinics and outlets from the comfort of your home. And different users, you can create a user for Vet A, create a user account for Vet B, and you can see what they are dispensing daily. And it will help us to have not just safe antibiotics, but also safe antibiotics when we need them. Remember, we made this with the mind of tackling AMR, but it has the capacity to verify every kind of medication that is available on NAFDAC Green Book. So thank you so much. Thank you for the opportunity. Happy World Veterinary Day once again.
Thank you so much. Please, can we get celebrating? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Just to let you know that University of Abuja will be very happy to have you. Thank you so much. So moving on quickly, we would have a presentation from the Disease Reporting Officer for FCTA. Yes, after.
Let's have this abattoir people. Just 5 minutes. 5 minutes after the presentation. 5 minutes. So after.
Programs and testimony.
Well done.
This is after this abattoir we are doing.
Yes.
I hope I will give us a small.
Did you talk to them?
Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. Permit me to stand on existing protocols to make my presentation on veterinary disease reporting from Excel to excellent. In order to be effective guidance of food and health, it is important we not only detect the diseases, but to appropriately report them so that there will be wider collaboration to take care of the disease anomaly. In going through these 6 areas, I want us to go home with 3 things. One is to reevaluate our role as veterinarians. 2 is some of the disease data from FCT. And 3 is to key in to this new way of reporting diseases. All right, next slide. In order to appreciate where we are in disease reporting in the FCT, we'll go through this history that before 2006, disease reporting was majorly passive and ad hoc, and then until a critical situation happened in 2006, the highly pathogenic avian influenza, which necessitated the need for NADIS. And then in 2023, the NADIS mobile app came into existence, even though there was no widespread adoption. And now in 2025, we have FCT leading the way with Epizootia, a web-based disease reporting platform. Next slide, please. So our current reality is that we have, for the most part, incomplete submissions, delayed reporting, and in most cases, no submission. You know, I just wanted to come here and say, please submit your disease reports, and that will be enough. At the same time, it will not be enough. So that's why we're going through this. We also have scattered records everywhere. Some disease reports coming in WhatsApp messages, Excel files, mental notes. You know, someone calls you in that, okay, I don't really have disease to report, but I vaccinated like 2 doses of FMD and all that. So these records are so scattered. And you see, you cannot have a global warning system that stands on WhatsApp messages and Excel sheets. It needs to come together. Next slide, please. So this is a picture of what we have been able to capture in Epizootia at the FCT level from disease data that has been submitted over the past 7 to 9 months. So as you can see, fasciolosis remains a burden, and you can see some of the most common diseases at the abattoirs postmortem. And here on top at the dashboard, you can see that 10,300 cases reported by only 93 entries. So you can see that the disease burden is really enormous. Here we can see that heat stress eclipses almost all the diseases, and you know it can begin to help us see a picture if climate warming is a thing, if the heat is affecting more and more animals. Next slide, please. So this is a picture of the vaccines administered, and 83% of the entire vaccines were CPPP. Of course, majority of that funded by LPRES. Thank you very much. Next slide. So, as you can see that we are already in the data, but we need more and more vets to submit disease reports. The more the submission, the more the accuracy. Next slide. So at this point, I introduce Epizootia, and right now we are hosting it at the web form at vetclinic.shoplogbook.com. So FCT, if you're a veterinarian practicing in FCT, you have contact with animals, you are generating disease data, please submit your disease reports. Next slide, please. So the National Disease Reporting Pathway, of course, this is called from the 10-year framework and adapted for FCT. You see that at the point of animal interaction, here we generate disease data, and then it passes through the area council or local government, in the FCTs, the area council, through to the FCT at the state level, to federal, and to our international partners. Next slide, please. So I would call you all to action that you please register on Epizitia today, submit your next case within 24 hours, and be FCT's first digital champion. Next slide, please. So in conclusion, disease reporting is not just paperwork, it is the nervous system of veterinary public health. When a veterinarian in day-to-day livestock abattoir or in day-to-day livestock market, diagnoses and reports a disease, he's not just filling a form. He is contributing to standing as a vanguard for food security in Nigeria. So special thanks to the Director of Veterinary Services for encouraging Epizitia. Thank you all very much.
Thank you very much, sir. We'll quickly. All right, thank you so much, sir. We will quickly move to the abattoir group. We'll call on the manager and the Butchers Association to just come up quickly and give us their challenges, how they are coping and what they are doing regarding to that. Thank you so much. Dr. Yusuf Said, thank you so much. How do you want it?
I don't know how you arrange it.
What do you think? You want them to talk first and then you talk?
Yeah, let them talk first.
Okay. All right. So the butchers will talk and then the manager will wrap it up and then we get our reactions from all our conversations today and then we call it a day. Thank you.
So muna gaida duka manyan baki da suka halarci wannan taro, muna musu barka da zuwa. Mai girma director, muna ma barka da zuwa. Student da suka zo wajen nan muna gaishe da su, da doktoci da suke wajen nan muna kowa barka da zuwa. So a yi haƙuri mun ji mun yi magana da yarenmu na Hausa. Mukan iya rubutawa sannan mu karanta, amma saƙon da muke so mu bayar in za mu yi da turanci saƙon ba zai kai ba. Saboda haka muna ba da haƙuri. Yawa. So challenging din da sunana Rabiu Nasiru, ni ne na sakatare na Karo Abattoir Slaughter. Challenging din da muke da shi shine gaskiya mun ji daɗin wannan meeting da aka kirawo. Wannan meeting din muna kallo kamar saboda mu ne aka haɗa wannan meeting din. Saboda akwai wasu abubuwa da suke damunmu game da iyayen gidanmu wanda suke da dukiya kenan masu ba mu dukiyarsu muna yanka musu mu ba su kai kasuwa. Mun sani cewar rayuwa yanda muke muna tare da mutane da dama wasu wanda ba su da fahimta shine a game da dukiya da suke bamu muke yanka musu a nan dabbobi da ake kawowa ake yanka ba kowanne bane yake da lafiya. So a wannan gabar dabtoci suna zuwa su yi aikinsu akan wa'annan dabbobi da aka kawo, za su duba su gani in mai lafiya ne su kyale a wuce da shi, in mara lafiya ne dole za su tsaya a wajen su yi aiki. To challenging din da muke samu between masu naman nan da dabtoci, dabto wanda ya je karatu ya tsaya ya bata lokacin shi ya yi training, zai zo kan dukiyarka ya ce zai duba. In ka zo wa'annan masu dukiyan sai su nuna dabto cewar ina shi bai san aikin shi ba, wannan abin mai lafiya ne. To challenging din da muke samu kenan a matsayin mu na shugabannin waje, suna ganin su iyayen gidanmu ne. A duk lokacin da muke kokarin mu gaya musu cewa daftocin nan gwamnati ne ta turo su ba don komai ba don su zo su kare lafiyar mu, ka yi haƙuri a duba wannan naman naka ko yana da lafiya a releasing din shi ya tafi, sai su dinga complain cewar kuɗin su ne suka ɗauka suka kai kasuwa suka siyo dabban nan suka kawo, kuma yanzu an ɗauka ba wani abu da gwamnati take taimaka musu a ciki, tun daga kasuwa inda suka ɗauko saniya suka kawo ta da zuwa inda za a yanka suna biyan rabano, amma ba wani abu da gwamnati take ɗauka ta basu. To a ƙarƙashin wannan, mu da muka ɗan je makaranta kaɗan, mun san cewar duk abin da ba za ka ci ba ba za ka so ka ba wani ya ci ba, ko ba gaskiya ba. A wannan gabar da mun ta faɗa da wa'anda muke musu aikin nan, za ga mutum an yanka dabba shi kamar huhu ko hanta yana da matsala, zai sa yaron shi ya ɗauka ya ɓoye a wani wajen, in an gama aiki ya sa yaron ya ɗauka a kai mota. In an kai mota, kaga a matsayinka na kai wanda zaka je kasuwa ka siya, in ka je kasuwa ka tarar da abin nan ko yana da ciwo, ba za ka yi tunanin cewar abin nan daftoci ba su duba ba. Za a yanka ma ka kai gida za ka dafa ka ci. A ƙarƙashin mu na shugabanni, in muka bar wannan abin, mun ci amanar ƙasa, mun ci amanar kanmu. Shine muke ta faɗa akan duk irin wannan abubuwan da yake faruwa. So wannan muna roƙon gwamnati dan Allah da Annabi ta duba idan akwai wani abu da ya kamata ta yi wanda za ta dinga rage wa mutanen nan asara. Kowa ya san rayuwa ta riga ta yi tsada yanzu. Dabbobin nan da ana siya 100,000, amma yanzu akwai 2 something, kuma mahautan nan duk suna siya, in sun siya wani ba lalle bane kuɗin shi ya dawo. So challenging din da muke samu kenan. Dan yanzu mun ce za mu tsaya mu faɗi duk challenging din da muke ɗauka, an ba mu hall din nan ba za mu iya gama yau ba. Sai na biyu, maganan da nake so in yi a kai shine, a duk wata kwata ta garin Abuja muna alfahari da tamu, muna maganar cewar tamu ta fi kowace tsafta. Amma a haka akwai wani bidiyo da aka nuna a nan, mutane sun ɗaga hannu sun yi tafi, na ɗan ji kunya kaɗan. Duk da daidai bakin gwargwado muna ƙoƙari, akwai wasu abubuwa da dama wanda bai kamata a gan shi a nan ba, kamar tumbi a ƙasa, zuwa ramuka da suka faffashe a cikin slota da wasu abubuwa da dama. Ya kamata a ce ba a ga wannan abun ba. So shi ma wannan muna samun challenging a kai. Muna roƙon gwamnati don Allah ta duba da abubuwan da ya kamata ta yi mana daidai bakin gwargwado. Wannan manajan mu ne, muna alfahari da shi. Tunda muke yin manaja, ba mu taɓa yin manaja wanda ya tsaya ya jajirce ba kamar wannan. Daidai bakin gwargwado yana ba mu gudunmawa. Na gode da Allah ya sa ga darakta a zaune, mun yi rayuwa da shi tun muna garki. Da irin wannan matsalolin su suka sa aka tashe mu a garki har muka dawo karo. To muna alfahari da wannan sana'ar ta mutum iyaye da kakanni, gashi muna cikinta, a ciki muka yi aure da wannan sana'ar. Ni mahaifina ya rasu, akwai ƙannena guda 3 wanda ni nake biyan school fees ɗinsu. So ina alfahari da wannan sana'ar. Duk wata hanya da zan bi in ga na yi ƙoƙari na kawo ci gaba a wannan sana'ar, to shine bana mantawa ranar da shugabanni suka shigo, akwai wasu da dama wanda ba su je makaranta ba, sun ce ga wasu mutane sun rubuta wani abu a riga, me ake yi a abbatuwa ko environmental ne sun zo za su kama mu. Na ce a'a, wannan rana ce ta duk duniya ta kula da lafiyar dabbobi, shine ake zuwa a yi. To saboda haka mu mun yi alfahari da wannan ranar, kuma muna roƙon wannan taron. Lokaci ne yanzu wanda ko da yaushe kai yana ƙara buɗewa. Kamar mu da muka zo wannan taron, mun san da abubuwan da aka tattauna akan taron nan. So hakkinmu ne in mun koma mu tara wa'anda ba su da fahimta akan wannan abubuwan, mu fahimtar da su ba don komai ba, saboda a gyara. Kuma muna roƙon gwamnati don Allah, tunda an fara kiran mu a cikin wannan tafiyar, daga nan duk inda za a je in aka yi inviting din mu za mu ɓata lokaci, kuma za mu zo insha Allah za mu ba da gudunmuwa. Mun gode, Allah saka da alheri, sai an jima. A yi haƙuri fa, na yi magana da yare na kamar yadda aka ji a baya. Mun gode, Allah saka da alheri.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Yusuf Sahid, and I want to plead to stand on existing protocol. So, in summary, what my some of our stakeholders from Karabatwa has just spoken about basically is just two things. One is compensation, which has been a lingering issue for a very long time now, and if you want the industry to make very good progress, definitely the government has to provide a pathway for compensation. It doesn't mean that government has to provide those funds directly, but through maybe insurance company or something like that, they can provide a means where if somebody buys an animal that has the problem, he is not going to be the only one that will lose. Of course, nobody wants to do business and lose money. Then the second thing we spoke about is probably the look of the abattoir. And I'm happy that they're here because, of course, if you want to make progress with our scientific knowledge from school, we need to find a way to get the major actors in the industries to understand exactly what we're trying to do. Because you can't just use force to make them follow some of your rules and regulations. But when they connect with what, even him has admitted that our abattoir doesn't look good and presentable enough, that some things should not have been shown. So that is the kind of level that we've gotten with these leaders. And when we see certain things, they connect with us and try to step down the information down there. And like one of the earlier speakers said, we must understand where we are as a nation. We cannot just jump from A to Z and try to just copy the developed countries. As much as the automated abattoirs are coming, we must consider this high population of people that are trading this particular business. What do we want them to do? So we must create an industry where they can fit in by bringing them up. So basically, from looking at the theme of this year, speaking about guardians of food and health. For us in the meat processing industry, we feel that Nigeria requires a national meat processing policy. A single enforceable framework will standardize facility inspection and hygiene across the country instead of leaving standard to chance and location. We are so happy that the private companies, investors are coming into the industry. They will help push the government owned facility to upgrade as well. And of course, at the long run, probably our role in this industry will be to just regulate and ensure that standards are maintained. So having said that, I think I will not want to take for much more of your time. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much. We will soon create room for reactions and comments from all our conversations today. But we have veterinary students here in our midst, and we would like to recognize the veterinary students. Please, can you be on your feet so we can recognize you, the veterinary students here? Thank you so much for coming. Can we have your representative? Who is your representative? All right, quickly. All right, thank you so much.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Oladimeji Kayode, a 500 level student of Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, University of Abuja, and I'm the current Vice President of Association of Veterinary Medicine, University of Abuja. So on behalf of the students of Veterinary Medicine, University of Abuja, we are deeply grateful for the fact that we are being recognized for this event. Thank you very much, everyone. Happy World Veterinary Day.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much, AVMS Vice President. It won't surprise me to suggest that she was part of the debate club a few years ago in a secondary school. We would give room for, we have Dr. Benjamin Wayo here in our midst. He's a writer, he's a vet, he's a public figure. and a brand creator. So we'll give him just a few minutes to quickly just say something to us as young vets, as vets. So please, can we give him a round of applause as he comes forward?
Thank you so much, Sam. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Wayo. Yes. I'm the only Wayo that you are safe with. Wayo simply means wisdom. My great-grandfather was nicknamed Wayo because he was very intelligent and hard to cheat. Thank you very much for this opportunity. When I was in my 5th form of secondary school in Federal Government College, Malali in Kaduna, I was told by a mentor that if I did not know what I was going to study in the university or what to do after, I was not a very serious person. So I thought carefully to myself, what would I do that I would enjoy, that I would do ardently? Because I had great examples. My father, for instance, my late father, was a medical laboratory scientist, a very dedicated one for that. He's the kind of person that even if he's not on call and you come 2 or 3 a.m. in the morning to call him because of the duties of the work as a medical laboratory scientist in the hospital for an emergency, he would show up. So I asked myself the question, what would make me wake up 3 a.m. in the morning and I'd be willing to work? And I loved biology and I loved animals. And I felt human medicine was too narrow. So I wanted to study veterinary medicine. So I chose veterinary medicine, first choice, second choice. And I became, unfortunately, I didn't even get in that year. It was 1995. There was ASU strike, there was one man. I want to go, just a long story, but I wrote JAM again. First choice, second choice, veterinary medicine, different universities. And I had the privilege of being a veterinarian. Of course, studying veterinary medicine and wanting to be a veterinary doctor are two different things. So we experienced having, when you start studying, you now realize it's a little bit more complex than what you are imagining in your brain. But at the same time, because of what I loved about the work, even though I was not the very best or a very, very great student, as the case may be, I was very interested in what I was doing. I was one of the people that if you want to find something in the library, you come and meet me, I'll tell you where to find it. And I was also very interested in people and also in the animals I was treating. So till today, I have some very loyal clients, which I practice by the side, who respect what I do because of my disposition, as it were, towards themselves and also towards the animals that I treat. But one of the reasons why I am more known, as it were, today, I work with the Nigerian Institute of Trypanosomiasis Research. I'm gradually fading out because that place is not treating us well. In case you want to go there, please don't go there. I say this to our discredit. All right, so, but in any case, one of the reasons why I'm known more today is because of my passion in a different area apart from veterinary medicine. I started by saying I chose veterinary medicine because I loved it and I enjoyed it passionately. But if there's one thing I enjoy more than veterinary medicine, is speaking, is training, is coaching, is teaching. And it's something that I started doing after I had a very nasty experience of losing 2 children in the space of about 10 months, which made me begin to ask the question, what is going to be my legacy? What is the most important thing in my life? And I decided to face what I felt was the most important thing in my life. And I invested and poured myself into it. I joined an organization called Toastmasters International, and I became, we have a Toastmaster there. It's an organization dedicated to building public speaking, communication skills, and leadership skills. And in my very first year, I started winning awards. I'm the only 3-time West and Central African champion of public speaking, the only 3-time. The first Nigerian at the World Championship of Public Speaking. I'm a trainer, I'm a coach, I'm a 4-time author. I launched a book last year, Born on a Monday. I write a column, Born on a Monday, every Monday. It's about work ethics. I'm launching another book next week, Friday, on my birthday. It's called Walk Like a Fool Until They Know You Are Wise. Why? Because one of my passion is work and work ethics. So what I'm trying to say is this, that as veterinarians, when I started working in the Nigerian Institute of Trypanosomiasis Research, it was a very great experience for me because it taught me research, it taught me focus,
and it taught me expertise. If you see me jabbing cows, you think that there's nothing else I know how to do. But I also know how to speak, I know how to coach, I know how to teach, and how to encourage young veterinarians and everybody else. You see, the profession requires multiple disciplines. We require multiple disciplines to be able to project ourselves properly so that the world will know who we are and what we do. So whatever skills you have, it may be in different areas, I encourage you to exploit and to take advantage of it. And if you're in a place of authority, take advantage of those giftings also and to use them for the furtherance of our profession. So thank you very much for this opportunity, and I wish us all the best. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. It's good I read his articles every Monday, and it's good to attach a face to that born on a Monday. Thank you so much, sir, for being an inspiration. So quickly, we'll be moving into the discussion session. So we'll be taking comments. We'll be taking comments from our discussions and deliberations today. So if you just have anything to say, you just raise your hand. We'll give you the mic so that we can tie up our discussions today, and then we can go. Okay. Let me start with our former CVON.
Thank you very much. I think I have some few comments. One, I want to say that it's something we have been saying it over and over again. Agriculture in any form is a business. Don't expect government to come and do everything for you. I'm referring to the people working at the abattoirs. You are making money every day at the abattoir. What are you using that money for? What are you using the money for? That you cannot take care of where you are making money from. I went to one of the abattoirs in Kano, being operated by Dantata and Co. And I swore, I was already out of the office. I swore that if I visit again and I see all those holes and anything dirty at the abattoir, that I'm going to deal with them. And it was just an empty threat. And I have not gone back there again till today. But somebody called me that the following week, they fixed everything. They say, you don't know that woman. Say, you don't know that woman, she can do it too. They fixed everything before the following week. If government is helping you, government is just helping you, either state, local government, or the federal. But you should not depend on government. Go and fix your business, your place of business. I'll say it in Hausa. Inda kake samun kuɗi, ya kamata ka gyara shi. Business kuke yi a wajen kuna samun kuɗi, amma ba za ku gyara ba. Kuna jiran gwamnati ta zo ta gyara muku. Me amfanin ku a wajen? To ku bar wajen ku ba wani ya ɗauka ya gyara. Na ce na je Kano, inda ɗan tata yake ya karba yana amfani da shi, kuma na gaya musu, na ce musu in ba su gyara ba na dawo, na san abin da zan musu. Kuma satin da ya bi bayan wannan da muka yi ranar da muka yi magana suka gyara ko ina. Duk wani rami da ke cikin abatuwa nan duk suka gyara. I went to Kenya. I don't know with who. I can't remember. Okay. I went to present a paper on mycotoxins. And I saw what the Kenyan government do as an empowerment in villages in Kenya. They built 1-bedroom house. They gave one cow, either a cow or a bull, to the family. And then built a small hut by the side. The cow or bull, the feces is being collected into a hole that was dug. From there, they collect the gas and use it to cook. They are not using, it's a village that when they see empty bottle of water, they will be scrambling to collect it from you. They give you a cow or a bull. They build 1 bedroom for you. You live there with your family. If he has a cow, I have a bull, they will mate. Whatever comes out of it, the two will share. They milk the cow, sell the milk, share. That is how they live. They cook with the gas from that dung. Ku me kuke yi da kashin shanu? Ku gaya mun. Where are the butchers? What are they doing with the cow dung? They can generate electricity from it. They can use it to, that's what Abyss is doing now. You use, if it's from that his dung that is using the gas generated to clean the skin and the head and the leg of the cow. That's what he does. So you want to do business, but you don't want to remove 1 naira from the business money to repair where you are working. It's not done like that now. It's not done like that. So it's not that government will come and do this. Government, where is the money for government to do anything for you? Where is it? The one that we have done as government, have you taken care of it? Look at how dirty the abattoir is. This one, I'm telling you, Dr. China has tried. This is 80% improvement. Yes, this 80% improvement. What you are seeing here is 80% improvement. If you go there before now, you won't be able to, even, for me, I always say it, if I want to eat meat, now I'm 63, I cannot eat meat again. I will go and buy my goat or my ram and take it to my house and slaughter it. I know that I'm eating good meat. I cannot buy anything from the abattoir and eat. I can't do it. Look at the floor. And you know how blood can be contaminated, how fast blood can be contaminated, how fast it can attract bacteria, everything. And then you are killing everything. You cannot wash everything. And some of us will just buy this meat from the abattoir, take it home, give the house help. You don't even know how they clean it. Whether it was well cleaned or not, they will cook it for you. Well, some bacteria are heat labor, but some bacteria are heat stable. So what are you eating? You are just eating these different types of diseases, and then you come down with different types of illnesses. At the end of the day, you go to the hospital, they say, what is wrong with me? What is the cause? What do they say? There's one word they say they don't know the cause. What's that word? Idiopathic. Tom, now when I get all the new terminologies, we don't thank you very much. So what am I saying? Where you are doing your business, please take care of where you are doing your business. Don't put anything on the head of government. If you cannot handle your abattoir, somebody will take it from you. Thank you.
A round of applause for mommy. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much. I just want to still talk about the abattoir. First and foremost, I want to plead, I know that the association, they are doing it, but I want to plead that please, this video should not go beyond this place. You see, we are having a lot of challenges in Nigeria. That is why we can't export. That's why we can't export our.
Inda mutum yake cin abinci, inda yake aiki, nan wajen ya kamata ya rika gyarawa. Ba wai za ku jira gwamnati ta zo ta nemi ku abu ba, a'a. Ko da local government ne ko state ko federal, sai idan sun samu kuɗi, sun ga cewa wannan abatuwa yana cikin ɗaya daga cikin muhimman abin da suke so shine za su zo wajen ku. Amma abin da yi, akwai manager, akwai kamfanin da aka ba suna handling wajen, ko ba haka ba? To me suke da kuɗin? Ba kuɗi suke samu a wajen ba? Me suke yi da kuɗin? kawai a je a sa aljihu a wuce, wajen da ake aiki ba za a gyara ba. Wallahi inda gwamnati tana rufe, ina motar da aka baku me kuke da shi? Ba na baku mota ba kafin tafi? Ina motar take? Yes. Because we said, let's ask them to diversify. And we gave them one vehicle free of charge. Yes, I started this thing in Lagos 2011. And Lagos has more than 2,000 of such vehicles. More than 2,000. Wannan motar da na bayar na ce ku rika ɗaukan nama kuna kaiwa wurare ana biyan ku. Ai business muka ce bari mu buɗa muku business ɗinku ko? A Lagos na fara wannan irin business ɗin a Lagos shekara 2011. Yanzu a yau Lagos suna da motoci irin wannan guda sun fi 1000. Duk inda za ka kai nama dole ka ɗauka a mota, ko da ƙarama ce ko babba ce ko mai dole ka ɗauka. An ba ku guda ɗaya yau shekara 3, ya kamata da kuna amfani da motar nan da ta samu muku kuɗi har kun sayi guda 3 ko 4 ko 5. Amma watakila wani ya rike sai yana using din shi, yana amfani da shi kaman motar me ake cewa official car. In ba za ku yi business ku nemi kuɗi ku gyara inda kuke aiki ba, kuke samun kuɗi ba, wannan ya rage naku. Kar ku zauna ku ce ko gwamnati za ta zo ta rika ba ku abinci kuna ci. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you once more. As I was saying, part of the challenge animal products, apart from the disease burden that we have in Nigeria, is also some of these things that we saw now. The level of the abattoir. This is FCT, for God's sake. I think there should be this is a gap that needs urgent attention, not just as we saw it and we looked at it. If that place is existing in that way, it's a very big challenge to FCT to go there and put things in order. Either to write a paper to the government, make a proposal to privatize that abattoir, or make a very urgent need to cleanse that place or close it down. Because we can't continue this kind of, it's even scary that we are eating meat from such a place. And this is 80% improvement. So for me, I really think we should take this as a very serious issue. If there's nothing we are taking away from this World Veterinary Day, is to rehabilitate our abattoir in FCT. If you go to Lagos, that Okoaba abattoir, I did one of my programs there when I was in fellowship. No matter how bad Nigeria is, you could see some level of decency, some level of cleanliness, some level of approach. So, as my boss said, you can't leave it in the hand of the government. Yes, and I think Musa also identified that private sector is very key. And this is how all other countries treat agricultural business. Private sector involvement completely. So there's a need to also gather all the butchers, all the animal sellers within that area for them to understand the need to take ownership of that place. And if they take ownership of that place, they should also understand the hygiene level they need to maintain. There is no country that abattoir is in the hand of government, a very serious country. It's always a private sector driven thing. So I really want to propose that FCT veterinary department, because abattoir is under state control, should go up and start doing something about it. Make a letter, write to the Honorable Minister, write to the federal government, write to the NVMA. Let's take this as a challenge and see how we can solve it. Thank you very much.
Once again, I say good afternoon to all of us. Dr. Meka, thank you. It's like you took it away from me. The reason we did this is to bring up this kind of challenges. Challenge the government. It's not the best. When I started, I said, I am happy because there's improvement. I am telling you the gospel truth. If we had gone there 2 years ago, Was it 2 years ago or last year? If you see the tire, you thought I was joking when I was mentioning, maybe you were not here when they played the video. You thought I was joking when I said you wouldn't be able to stand there. I was there. The soot, the smoke, you can't stand. I am telling you the gospel truth. You can't stand there. But for us to go there that day, we were standing. It's amazing. Where they keep the animals before they take them to slaughter. You can't enter there without a boat. Who will you be? You cannot. You are entering even the slaughterhouse. You are checking. There are so many things they have put in place. But, like I said, it is not enough. Whatever it will take, that's why I said the theme for this year's World Veterinary Day is amazing. Let's cry the cry. And I'm sure, stop hiding. If we don't open up, nobody will know. If we say this video should not go anywhere, how will they hear our voice? How? Sir, I did one when we visited Ma. I was prevented from posting it. Because if you see it, maybe they go even remove Nigeria. I tell you the truth. But I was proud to do this because I saw some level of improvement. And let's cry the cry. Let the government hear us. See, as when I see me here, I don't try all the means where I won't carry see Minister FCT. We know the grace in him. But with this, in fact, if I have a way of posting it to him, I will post it. I will post it. If he has done something like that in River State, what will happen? What stops him from doing it in FCT? Let's cry the cry. Dr. Meka, even if they walk carry and go, thank God it's even on YouTube. Farm alert. Is it not on YouTube? It's on YouTube. Let's cry the cry. Are you done with me? Let's cry the cry. Let the improvements come. Let the government hear us. Maybe the help we have been looking for will come. God bless all of us.
Good afternoon, colleagues. Good afternoon, great veterinarians. I think we also need a slogan, like when farmers meet, when they say great farmers, they'll say great nation. So we also need, when I say great veterinarians, what will you say? Great nation. And that's why we are gathered here together today. There's some things I would like to inform us, but I want to start with the abattoir video. Thank God for God. Thank you for my mama that is seated here. You can see I told her, don't go yet, mama. Let me speak, then we'll go there. I'll see you off. Wonderful woman. We all know all what she did. Even the vehicle that was given to you butchers over the years. When Lagos State started, because I did 20 years in Lagos Federal Department of Fisheries covering aquatic schedule. So I used to trouble them a lot in Lagos State because I wanted them to take up some schedules. And some of their bosses, they also told me, come and trouble us so that we'll do the right thing. So I remember there were even some abattoirs around me where I stay in Bagada. Myself and Dr. Adam went to trash them there. We went there. We told them if we come back here again, we meet it like this, we're going to close you down. So they did the right thing. They didn't know that each time I passed in the morning, I was watching them, what they were doing. So there are many initiatives that on your own you can even take. See, I want to give you one clue today. Nigerian government is bidding to have red meat being sold. Let me tell you, without you improving that abattoir, Nigeria will never sell any meat. They won't. I'm telling you the gospel truth. Because of my schedule in fisheries, I'm prone to know many things in the area of international business, especially when it comes to commodities and food items. You cannot sell in the international market if your local market does not meet the same standard as your export market. It's not permitted. Then we ask you, where's your HSCCP for your own consumption? Because products from the local market can escape into the export market and it will bring contamination We have had people who exported what do you call it, containers of dry fish to Somalia and co under UN. They came back with failure, with debt, because by the time the product arrived there, maggots had developed. Because they asked somebody to supply 1 ton of dry fish, she needed just 1 kilogram more to make 1 ton. She went to a nearby market and bought 1 ton. That 1 ton helped to generate all the maggots and destroy the whole consignment. It's a law. It's an international law. If you're not, if they dare involve EU, and I know they will in this process, most countries don't have standards. They depend on what EU says. There are many countries who want to buy products from Nigeria, but because we did not meet up with certification in EU, they don't buy our products. When they come for inspection, they will ask you. You show them. There's what we call EU toilets. We call it EU toilet. You know what we mean by EU toilet? The day the inspectors come is when they open that toilet. Then you show them that toilet to use. You are failed. The toilet you are using is what they want to use. Because they know that's where you go to and you wash your hand and you come to handle food. So there's no way we can even pass the food handler's test. So every time they are talking their jargon, I just laugh. I laugh. Because if you can just bring the standard of your local market to international standard, you don't need anything. They will be coming to buy from you always. They want to enter your supermarket and buy because they know that you are maintaining international standard, the food hygiene standard, the best manufacturing practices, which is very, very important for everybody, for me and you. They will ask you one question. When you show them all your beautiful array that you have listed to show them, they will now say, where is your local market? Where is the cold room or the facility for the local markets, local consumption? Once it's different from that export warehouse, you are gone. Why did Lagos State start all this, their vehicle, getting vehicle for moving transport, we call it logistics. Many years ago, I said I used to trouble them a lot in Lagos State. Some people went to EU. I think that was the time they were having this problem with red meat, particularly from UK. All those diseases that could cause also problem with man. So they were looking for a place where they could get meat for Europe. Somebody now told them come to Nigeria. They went to go and package Europe. They told them they are using Lagos State abattoir for all the processing. And as the EU team arrived, as they were going to enter the abattoir, one mama just came like that, carrying meat in bowl on her head. They didn't even bother to enter. They did not enter. The EU people said, what? They didn't even wait to see the facility inside. They just told her. That was how we lost billions of dollars. That day I wept. I cried. I said, God, remove the curses from Nigeria. Why did this mama have to carry the meat? Maybe somebody placed her, you don't know. But why did she have to? And that was what made Lagos State to go into logistics. And ever since they have not gone back. So wherever you are, let them know when they are speaking. Tell them, improve local market. Oh, anytime US come to the office, they are talking about this meat. I always tell them, you want to gain Nigerian markets. Let me tell you what to do. We will take you to our abattoir. You will do training for all those butchers. Their level of food handling, and each level they should have a doctor. Where is the doctor handling abattoir? I think you should begin to arrange them now. Give them your own levels. Food handler 1, food handler 2, food handler 3, so that you begin to train them. You will look for training on your own. You begin to tell them, this is how to do, this is what to do, this is how to wash hand. Even the way we wash hands is not the right way to wash hand. These are the things they should do. This is how they should spray. This is where they should dip their hand. Start introducing those small things. Begin to change our system. Human beings, difficult to change. But as you begin to introduce training to them, they are not animals, they are human beings. They were brothers. There was even our sisters are handling the hide and skin. Anyway, it's not because of abattoir I stood up, but I just have to speak. So, the reason why I came up was I saw that many of us are not taking opportunities to be wealthy. in this our profession. Veterinary medicine, like me, my father didn't want me to read vet medicine. Where is Dr. Enauro? He has gone. Dr. Ogboso was the one I saw, and I said, so I'm a veterinarian. See, my daddy, but one day my father came, because I was running small private clinic alone. He said, oh, now I understand this profession. It's about business. It's about money. It's about doing well. But many of us are not going, we are not diversifying. We're not going into new areas, new opportunities. We all just want to sit around Abattoir. Go and ask Dr. Macaulay in Lagos that is outgoing now. That was why me and him fought. I fought him. I fought him to his former bosses. After I fought him, I told him I'll cut off my phone. Then I went to report him to all his superiors that had been DVS in Lagos and became PAMSEC. I said, go and warn him, me, I will tear him down. I said, what do you mean? You only want to do Abattoir. There are many new opportunities for veterinarians. You are occupying an important state. Once you begin to do the right thing, other states will come and copy. Don't kill our profession. Make our profession attractive. Make it lucrative. Make it beautiful. Let it become something people want to do. After we now became best of friends. See, you hear about aquatic animal health service. There's a lot in it for us. If you don't key in now, see, before we veterinarians took the opportunities in aquatic, the fishery people had gone 50 years ahead of us. We only started thinking aquatic around 25 years ago, 25, 30 years ago. Even me, I wouldn't have done it. But because I'm a spiritual person, anything you ask me to do, I must contact God first. Because I don't want to face failure. And God said, you're going to stay there for a long time. And I realized we left a whole generation of people untouched. See, by the time everything that is done will be done, you are a key factor to export of fish from this country. Particularly, the government will do their own routine tests, routine farm visits. We are only going to, government will only go twice. That's what the law in EU says. You want to export to their country, there must be official veterinary visit twice in a year. But you, the veterinarians that are private, are the one who will be in charge of those farms. They must have a vet. They must have somebody who is in fish production. So now begin to know, what am I supposed to do to be a proper aquatic veterinarian? See, in nation of Tunisia, I still spoke with my friend yesterday, Dr. Nadia Cherif. She told me, she's not a vet by profession, but because we are both on aquatic health, group in AUIBA, she is a fish virologist. She told me it was a veterinarian who brought her in and said, see, fish virology is needed, virologist is needed. Come and be a fish virologist. Today, I don't know how many of us are used to FAO, particularly the aquaculture sector. Dr. Meba has retired. She's the one they hired. Do you know the schedule they gave her? Aquaculture biosecurity. Which one can you not do? Start training yourself. She told me that in Tunisia, every veterinarian at the province level, they are both terrestrial and aquatic. Because Tunisia does not import whole fish. They only bring in fingerlings at worst. They grow their own fish and freeze it. If you want to know about that business very well, Dr. Ludayo is in Ibadan. Aqua Pet Venture. He is your colleague. He has specialized in 4 types of fish. Croaker does, any croaker you see in the market, they come to the Federal Department of Fisheries. So it's smuggled into Nigeria. Custom have their own lineage. I won't talk more than that. Quarantine, he has gone. See, you can fill in. You can begin to fill in that gap. Learn from Dr. Ludayo. There are 4 types of Indian type of fish. The people criticize him. The man didn't answer them. Now when they want to do party in Lagos, they are looking for fish. He's the one who helped to make pangasius to stay in Nigeria. They will grow it, they will freeze it, they will box it and send it to Ijora market. Which one can you not do? Begin to think. We want to do farm certification. We are looking for money, both fisheries department and our department, animal health and reproductive services, to train all the veterinarians in 36 states of Nigeria, both at the federal and state level, to form farm certification committee so that they can begin to go and inspect all fish farms, so that our product can have standard. Even if we have not gone to export market, this local market, you can grab it. Now, people, when I called my friend Beula at Songo, he said, you see this pangasius. He doesn't even say, because what we have been doing is Crias garipinos, which is our own typical catfish. And then we do tilapia. Now, Lord tickles. So, but now, people have gone in the south now, they have gone into gymnacus. You can occupy all those strata. Begin to do something. Think otherwise from what you are doing now. There's a lot of opportunity to make money. Look at one of the needed components for feed, which is rare. Begin to look into how you will always make it available. So let me stop there. Then I want to tell you about honey. Honey. A liter of honey is just, no, don't let me start. A liter of water, maybe 600 naira. Coca-Cola, 800 naira. Petrol, 1,300. But a liter of honey is 20,000 naira. Nigeria imports into this country yearly $800 million of honey that is not even of high quality. And no, we have opportunity to make $10 billion in honey production if we are selling externally, but we are making less than $4.5 million. You can occupy all those areas. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, man.
All right, so still on the abattoir issue, it is good I let us know that the Honorable Minister of FCT, it is good I tell all of us that the Honorable Minister of FCT has approved the upgrade of the 4 abattoirs owned by the administration. A committee was immediately set up. And we went around the abattoirs, visited some private abattoirs that are automated. The report has been submitted. The bill of quantity has also been submitted, and the next stage is the award of the contract. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. All right, thank you all for your comments. Thank you all for your comments.
Sorry, I'm on my way out, and she said I have to come and say bye-bye. Thank you so much. If you want to join sheep farmers, please, if you want to join sheep farmers, you can contact Dr. Lydia. She is our financial secretary. Lydia is our secretary. We have, even the FAO man is our he for she, even has his own uniform. Dr. Mustafa is a he for she. We have a new he for she there. And what doctor said about honey, we have our women, we have trained them into honey production. We are giving 2 boxes to 5 women. Each box will produce honey worth of 150,000 naira. It's a cool business for them. So honey is the in thing. And already, before we started, we have buyers. What she said is true. People are coming to us, please, when it's time for harvesting, tell us we are coming to take everything. Honey is money, if you can do it. A beehive, to construct a beehive will cost you between 16 to 25,000, depending on where you live and who your carpenter is. All you need to do is to keep it on top of a tree or somewhere on top of something in your house. The bees, if you don't go to look for their trouble, they will not fight you. It's when you go to look for their trouble, they will come out and fight you en masse. So With this, I say bye-bye.
All right, so we are rounding up now. So before we call on the Vice Chairman NVMA FCT for the closing remarks, can we quickly make work on the representative of HyproFeed to quickly speak with us for 1 minute? Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Because of my time, I come with the business opportunity they have been talking about. A lot of veterinarian consult for farms, but you discover that they will refer people to go and buy feed, whereby you can have a store by yourself. HyproFeed, the company is located in Shagamu State, and we are everywhere in the part of the country. Sokoto, Kano, and everywhere. Our product is one of the best in the market. Is a feed that everybody, this is feed you can trust. Try it. We have our distributor across every area in Abuja here, in Kubwa, in Maraba, Kano, and Bari, everywhere. Some of these are flyer. My phone number is there. When you need the opportunity to have a business of your own, contact us. I will give you the best the best feed that you can trust. Because of my time, we have the layers, we have the broilers aspect of it. Our broiler ration will give you 2.2 kg and above in 35 days. Between 30 days and 35 days, based on your management. We are there to give you the best feed for your farm. Woman medicine will refer you to their own private hospital or pharmacy store. But veterinarian will go and consult for a big farm and refer the business aspect of it to outside. Even on every one bag of feed, and you are making 100 naira or 200 naira. Look at what a farm that have 5,000 layer will consume in a year. See how you are using your leg to push business out. And that's why we are here for you. Contact us. We have a lot to partner together and to take the business higher than what you are expect. Thank you. Happy World Veterinary Day.
All right, thank you so much, HyproFeed, for that. So quickly, can we make welcome the NVMA FCT Vice Chairman, Dr. Abaton, to give us the closing remarks? Please, can we clap for him? Can we clap for him? Can we clap for him? Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon once again, everybody. I'm glad that I have the opportunity to make this closing remark. But before I do that, I want to do something that is very unusual. And I would like to call on all the ESCO members of the FCT NVMA chapter to please come forward. The General Secretary, Dr. Sherifat Raji, MC, the Financial Secretary, the Assistant General Secretary, the Treasurer, with the exception of the Chairman. And I say with the exception of the Chairman because you already know who the Chairperson is. So I'm calling these young men and women so that you recognize how much they've done to make this occasion a wonderful one. Okay, so yes, please, everybody come forward, please. And as they are coming forward, please, I want you to please give me this honor. Be on your feet and clap for them. Give me this honor, please. Okay, you know why I'm doing this? It's very easy for us to say, Mr. Chairman, thank you. Mr. Chairman, thank you. Mr. Chairman, thank you. And it's good. But without these young men and women, and of course myself, I'm also a Gen Z, please. Without us, it wouldn't have been easy for the chairperson to achieve what we have achieved. This is the first time in a very long time that the FCT and VMA is having a very strong teamwork. We're a team. We work together. And that doesn't take away the fact that just as God has created every situation, you have weaknesses and you have very good strengths. But I dare say that our strengths are much bigger than our weaknesses. We just came in less than 4 months ago or 2 months. Yeah, less than 2 months ago. And you can see what we've been able to do. And we still have a lot to give you. But I also want to say thank you so much for all of you, because without you, we will not succeed. Thank you. That's our chairperson. No, don't worry. Feel safe. Lie, we don't do that. So I want to say, please stand there and give me the support. Okay, distinguished guests, respected colleagues, please, can you please sit down? Thank you. I'm sorry. Okay, so thank you. Please clap for them as they leave. So distinguished guests, respected colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, it has indeed been a beautiful day. You will agree with me. A renowned researcher, Louis Pasteur, once said, the role of the infinitely small in nature is infinitely great. And with this powerful statement, it reminds us of the unseen but critical connections between animal health, human health, and the safety of the food we consume, which reinforce the vital role of veterinarians or the role we play as true guidance of food and health. On behalf of the Nigerian Veterinary Medical Association FCT chapter, I have the honor and privilege to deliver this vote of thanks as we bring this remarkable celebration of World Veterinary Day to a close. First and foremost, we give glory to God for the success of this event and for granting us the opportunity to gather in a good health and the unity of purpose. I would also like to express our profound gratitude to all the distinguished guests. Dr. Retired Atugboko Ogoma, the former CVN, our DVS, ably represented here, the butchers, everybody have left everything they needed to do just to make this occasion on the ground. And of course, our friend from NAFDAC, we appreciate you, we thank you. Okay. Your presence has added immense value to this celebration and reinforces the importance of collaboration in advancing animal health, public health, and food safety. We sincerely appreciate the efforts of the organizing committee. Of course, the organizing committee are the guys that just called out. They formed the organizing committee. They've been having sleepless nights. We fought and we're still going to settle. We're still fighting and we'll still settle. But the reason why we're fighting is because we want to achieve excellence. You know, when you want to achieve excellence, iron will sharpen iron. And when iron sharpens iron, what do you see? Fire. Okay, so to show you what we have gone through in the past, God knows how many days or months, but the terrain has been very challenging, but we're overcoming. We sincerely appreciate the efforts of the organizing committee, whose dedication and hard work ensured a seamless and impactful celebration. From the outreach at the Karabatua earlier this week, we were there, where we engaged with workers, assessed practices, and identify opportunities for improvement. In today's grand finale, your committee has been profound and exemplary. Our appreciation also goes to our media partners. Farmalat, we say thank you so much for having been part of this, for amplifying our message. NTA, where are you? Thank you if you are here. And of course, there's another media house that we visited. I may not remember. The radio house, where really, if you all those guys that watched that, listen to that program, where really, I think it's FM something, I can't remember what it is again. Wazobi FM, thank you. And we had a fantastic and a robust time just talking about rabies, creating awareness. Our friend from NAFDAC was there, creating awareness to the public about veterinarians. And it's so engaging and so, it's the woman that was just finding everything we're saying as if, really, but these are things that are not new to us, but we can take it for granted that we're not doing anything, but we're doing a lot. Those who are outside appreciate what we're doing. Our appreciation also goes to our media partners for amplifying our message and helping to raise public awareness about the critical role veterinarians play as guardians of food and health. Through your coverage, our impact extends far beyond this gathering. To our colleagues in the veterinary profession, of course, including students, because very soon they are going to be our colleagues. We celebrate your resilience, professionalism, and unwavering dedication. Despite challenges, you continue to safeguard animal health, ensure food safety, and protect public health. Today's theme aptly captures the essence of our noble profession. We are proud to be part of this vital calling. We also acknowledge the planned awareness work. We were supposed to have a work, but unfortunately for security and logistic reasons, we could not. For logistic reasons, we could not, and we apologize. It's not our fault. But we tell you that we have one Rabies Day coming up later in September. We definitely showcase a very beautiful work that everybody will have opportunity to participate in. We also, to our sponsors and supporters, there are too many. The DG, is that DG of Animal Quarantine, NAQS, fantastic man, wonderful man. The PAMSEC, Federal Ministry of Livestock Development, thank you so much for what you gave to us. Vet Lane, a private veterinary outfit in Abuja, thank you so much. Health Press, fantastic, we love you. The office of the CVN, please convey our message to him. We're very grateful. Beyond the money, he's giving us every support. DVS, FCTA, please convey our message to him. We love him so much. Finally, to everyone who contributed in one way or the other, whether through planning, participation, or support, we say a heartfelt thank you. As we leave here today, listen to this. Let us carry forward the message of this celebration and continue to uphold the highest standards of veterinary practice for the benefit of society. Remember this: the work of veterinarians does not end here. I dare say that, because tomorrow we will continue as true guardians of food and health. May God bless you as you leave here to go to your various destinations, and thank you all for coming. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, sir. As we did during the tea break, after the national anthem to close us, we'll start with the front row and then we'll just go out and have our lunch. So can we be on our feet as we have the national anthem for closing? Can we be on our feet as we have the national anthem as we close? All right, seems that all right, thank you so much for coming, and we can just go for our lunch. Thank you.